Morning, everybody. Let me go ahead and send out this link real quick so we can get started. So let me just finish setting up the room. Once we get that done, we can get started, guys. The room starts up normally today. Let me see if I could make sure the chat's working. Let's see. So that should have fixed it. Okay. YouTube's still having issues with their system this morning, guys. So hopefully I can get this fixed. Yeah, I'm gonna give it some time. Yeah, what's going on with YouTube? YouTube's been having issues this whole week with me live streaming. All right, I'll try to. All right, I'll leave it as is. I'll see if it could hopefully update. Meanwhile, I'm gonna look for some trades. It's crazy scalper here for you for your JPY. I'm gonna open my US 30 on here on the 10-minute, and we're just gonna use this for the daily entry. So I'm gonna have this set up right here for the daily entry, and then I'm gonna try to catch some more scalps over here as well. All right, so let me see. I think this is starting to. I'm not sure if it's working or not. Let me open up the chat, see if you guys are in here. All right, looks like you guys are in here. I'm gonna see if you guys. Whether. All right, so I sent out a message in the YouTube chat. Let me send the link out real quick. See what's going on over here. Copy the link over. Okay. Send this link out real quick. All right, so make sure everyone's in here. All right, so I sent out the link real quick. Let me send out to the emails out as well real quick before we started. All right, looks like the chat's working, so I think we're good to go. So let me just go ahead and send this link out real quick to the email subscribers, and then we should be good to go. I'm waiting for the scalp right here on US 30, guys. I'm trying to, and I've been killing it with these scalps, bro. Scalps been crazy. Waiting for it to pull back a little bit and then hop right back in. All right, let me send this out real quick. One last place is the Facebook and the Instagram. Get that on there. So I hope it keeps you testing the structure. It comes up, comes down, test the structure, and then retest the pivot. That'll be good for a nice scalp up. Looks like today's gonna be pretty bullish for the most part. Some dude asked me if I wanted to be part of some sponsorship in Italy, St. Paul's or something. All right, let me send this out in the Facebook real quick, and then the Instagram as well. So let me just get that. All right. It looks like the market just opened. We had that strong bullish move right there. Pretty normal. Let me just send this out over here real quick. Copy the link. Dude, I just realized I never posted. I'm gonna do this real quick. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to post up the profits from yesterday. I think I forgot to post it actually. That's weird. Is the video not working? All right, I'm gonna post this up real quick. Man, I don't know if it's my internet or if it's like Instagram. It's just moving weird. I'm just gonna post it up on there. I think it should be good at that point. All right, let me post up the link for this real quick. Web link should be good. Swipe up button. All right, looks like we're good to go. Let me check out the chat real quick, see who's in here. Yeah, I posted it everywhere. All right, cool. Let's pull this up real quick. Hey, Cameron, morning. Morning, Varun. Morning, Peter. Morning, Dejan. Morning, Billy. Morning, Scaled Straight. Morning, Karen. Let's see, Cameron, it seems to work when you type in the chat. Looks like it works now. Yeah, morning, Talanji. Morning, Gage. Morning, Varun. Or I said morning, Varun. Morning, John. Morning, Matej. Morning, Indra. Morning, Anthony. Morning, Medvesk. Morning, Larry. Morning, Lisa. Morning, David. And morning, everybody else. So let me see if there's anything else here that you guys asked about before we get started. Gage said Robinhood banned GameStop AMC from being traded. Revolt. Yeah, no, I saw that. All of the big ones actually stopped them. I saw it here on CNBC. So they stopped it. TD Ameritrade stopped it. I mean, it was only a matter of time, guys. You know, as more manipulation happens in the market, they're just gonna have to. They might even shut down the. I think Nasdaq even said they were going to shut down for a day or something like that. But I mean, we'll see what happens from that point. Let's see if there's anything else over here real quick before we get started. Billy said, just hit that scalp there for 300 profit. Sitting right now with my ass off. Definitely, Billy. I saw your profits, man. That's crazy, dude. So this morning, I saw everyone's profits, like not bad. You know, I made some profits this morning as well. So we had, see, this is from today. You see the date right here today. This is from yesterday on the 27th. There were some late night profits here by Chelsea. She killed it right there. Some scalps, real nice. Mark over here, 2,424. Spencer over here. This is from today. So you can see the date right here today. From Spencer this morning, he made about 1,387. This double post. Let me delete this one. Billy over here locked in pretty nice profit right there. Slava over here, dude, he took like 40, 50 contracts on here. On what was this, like Nadix, I think? He like hit his TPs on the 55. Nice. So he killed it, bro, off his gold. Billy over here, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700. Wow, bro, you hit over 1,000 easy. Because you hit 500 right there on GU. And then I'm sure these are all scalps because they're smaller profits. So that's nice. So yeah, Billy killed it this morning. He's smashing. Everyone else too, guys. So on my profits too. So last night I took a scalp before bed. I know it's like my bad. So I had a profit yesterday before bed. I got 516. I let this run overnight. I took a bigger lot size, 1.5. So that's why the loss was a little higher. But then I took another win this morning for 624. So I'm in profit. I used 424 this morning on this account. And then I'm in profit 479 because I have two FTMO accounts. I have a third one, but it's like under maintenance right now. So these are my two FTMOs. I locked in about, I guess, what is that? It's like 800, close to 1,000 for today. So it's not bad. I started off the trading week or the trading day on a good note. And I'm trying to catch another one, honestly. So, I mean, that's what we'll be waiting for, guys. I mean, other than that, I mean, we'll just be waiting for these scalps. You know, if you guys have any questions, just put them in the chat and I can take a look for, you know, anything you guys want me to analyze for you guys. Let's see if there's anything else here. All right, looks like more people have made it into the room. And morning, Emma. Morning, Flynn. Morning, Jason. Morning, Roland. Morning, Jay Kicks. Morning, Black to Jerry. Morning, Sam. Morning, London. Morning, Chelsea. Morning, Gil. Morning, Dennis. Morning, Patricia. Morning, Braden. Morning, Life Plus. Morning, everybody. Yeah, so if you guys haven't already, if you guys can like the stream, I know this was like recommended by someone. They said that until we get X amount of likes on the stream, I won't be giving you guys any trades. So let's get those likes. So we got 78 people in this room. If you don't get any likes in this stream, I'm gonna hold off on calling these scalps. I'll probably take the scalps, but I won't give them to you. So go ahead and like the stream, guys. I know you guys here want to make some money. So if you guys want me to call the next scalp, which is probably going to come soon, off US 30, if this ends up coming down here, test the pivot and the structure and comes back up, I'm going to take this trade. So let's get those likes up, man. Who's that? I forgot who mentioned that to me yesterday. Someone that I was on a live with. Was it you, Billy? Because I know I get too busy with these trades, so I'm not able to remind people to like the stream. But definitely everyone here has been making a ton of money, guys. So like all the profits from like this whole week. Like when did this week start? This week started on the 24th, right? So if we go over here, because I save everyone's profits, guys. Like every time someone sends me profits or we all make profits, I always save the profits. And right here, so we started this week on the 24th. Look at how far I have to scroll up. So this is from today. I have to scroll up this far to get to Sunday's profits. This is how everyone is profiting here in K2 with us, with just these scalps this morning. It's not even like, well, everyone has a strategy, so everyone does it themselves too. But look how far I have to scroll up just to get to Sunday. Okay, so here's Sunday. And if I just scroll down here, we have TAM, another TAM. You can see it's like literally everyone in K2 that's profiting. It's from the 25th. I could scroll down here, and this is everything that's been going on this week. It's been a great week for everyone, guys. Like, we had a couple slow weeks, the past 2 weeks. And then I finally released this new scalp strategy to you guys. And like, literally everyone is like smashing, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy because most of you guys are making more profit than me. And I'm the one that taught you guys this. So it's been great. We got to keep this going. Literally every day, it's just back-to-back profits for everyone. There's Rami, there's Tam again. Ziktara. Everyone is doing this, just like sitting in on these live sessions and making profit. So, like I mentioned the other day, I'm probably going to close off the K2 signups because I want to focus more on my trading instead of like I don't mind teaching you guys, but it's like, look at all these profits here. If these guys are making more profit than me, I got to focus more on my trading than teaching you guys how to do the strategy because it's my strategy. So I should be more focused on, just taking these trades. And I'm probably going to close off these live sessions to just the premium members so that we all make, we make a killing, because everyone here is making a killing, guys. A lot of these people aren't even in the premium. They're just sitting here on my live sessions and making money. So, I mean, there's just a, quick sample of everyone's making profit. But yeah, guys, so looks like we got a decent amount of likes up. So we got about 52 likes, but we still got 83 people in this room. So if you guys want to keep pushing that like button, get it, because this trade's about to play out and I'm going to take it on my own if you guys don't increase it. So it's all good, guys. We'll keep it going. Just we'll just see what goes on right here. And I'm going to go ahead and take this trade once it comes down and retest the structure. So let me go ahead and see what's going on in the chat right now. And let's see if there's anything to come up on. So let's see. Let's see who's here. Hey, morning, Bryce. Morning, John. Billy said that was a good one. Yeah, no, Billy killed it this morning, guys. I think I showed you guys the profit this morning. Billy was like, if he was on the live session yesterday, so you probably would have heard Billy on the live session. Killed it right here. Look at this. 500, that's probably 1,000. You probably locked in almost 2,000, Billy. And you're scalping this on your own. Huh? You weren't even trading with me because I was asleep last night. So it's nice work right there, Billy. Let's see if there's anything else over here real quick. Hey, morning, Byron. Skill trade say USD on fire right now, it seems. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Cage is calling K2 Savage. Cameron said click the damn like button. Angela said hi. On K2 Snipe, does it matter which level pivot it bounces off? In a sell, if it bounces off the top level structure, but the body is in one of the lower levels, would you take it? Yeah, Angela. So the requirement for the rejection is that it just needs to reject off any any pivot. It doesn't have to reject off all the pivots, just any pivot. So like, for example, here, if I go back over here, actually, let me see. I'm gonna try to find an example of like what you were just mentioning. So, so I'm trying to find an example of, okay, this is a perfect example right here. Or no, it's not. Let me see. Because you're asking if it, okay, yeah, no. So this is a very perfect example right here. So right here, you're asking if it rejects off the top pivot, which it did right here, right? The red pivot, it rejected off the structure right here, but the body is still within the lower wicks, right? So if this happens right here, that's completely fine. It just needs to reject off the like one pivot, the structure, and the pivot that it's rejecting off, the body can't be within that pivot. So since this is fine right here, you know, we would enter our scalp off, you know, this entry right here. And then from that point, you know, we would just let it run and there you go, full TP. I mean, obviously our TP would be smaller, right? Because we would just be running multiple positions. We'd have like 500 pips right there. And then we re-enter again, you know, right there. There's like a bunch of entries right here. So yeah, you know, that it does play out that way. That's exactly how you would identify it. But let's see where we're at right now. So, wow, look at this bullish move right here. That's crazy. Yeah, I wish I held on to my scalp from this morning, right? So I took this scalp right here. That's one where I made about 600 to 700 bucks on. And yeah, this one right here, right? So I took this trade right here, the scalp move. I wish I held on to it because look how far it pushed up. Damn, this would have been a nice push up. This was a scalp that I was waiting for, actually. I was waiting for this to come down, test the structure, but it ended up just skyrocketing after it tested it. So, I mean, we'll have to wait for the next one. Let's see if it comes back up and then we'll go ahead and try this out again. All right, so we missed that big move up right there. It's all good. We're gonna catch the next one over here. See if there's anything else before. Tam said, just caught the quick scalp while you were talking, Shawn. Wow, look at Tam over here. Nice work, Tam. That's some killer profits this morning. The morning just started. She locked in 627. You see Tam a lot on the saved profits right here. Tam's been killing it with K2, guys. She's been with K2 for a while, so like she's probably at work right now or on vacation in Mexico or something. She's talking about 600. If you scroll up here, like through this week, a lot of these profits, well, there's a bunch of people, but she shows up every single day. Tam's like so consistent. See, check this out. She locked in a couple $100 right here. I was on the 26th. I got profits for her every day. She locked in again on the, what was it, the 25th over here? Look at that. Tam again. Same thing. Same thing. Tam's been smashing. So yeah, I'm glad Tam, you locked in those profits while I was while I was talking. I wish I hopped into that as well. Look at Patricia over here. Wow, she took it too. Look at that. She took the scalp that I was just talking about. 3,294. Congrats, Patricia. So if you guys, you know, if you guys want that to apply this strategy yourself, you don't need me. Like literally, you can get the K2 indicators. Just go on the website, k2trades.com, click K2 strategy course, and then once you sign up, you'll have the indicators. But yeah, that's crazy. Patricia locked in like, what is it, 3,000 as I was just talking. We weren't even like doing anything. I guess she hopped into this one over here and she didn't get out. Like I got out, set a TP, but she held on, so she just rolled that up. Super nice. She made 5,000 for the day. Congrats, Patricia. I know you're in here too, right? So looks like everyone's killing it this morning, guys. Congrats to the whole K2 fam. Yeah, if you guys haven't liked the stream already, looks like I have to wait for this to pick up again as we wait for this to come back down. Because now that it's up here, we're gonna be waiting for it to come back down, test the pivot and the structure again, and then shoot right back up. Which it could happen at any moment, guys, because the market's super volatile right now. See how many pips moved up. Wow, it's a 2,000 pip move right there. So it'll probably retrace back a little bit, and then we'll be able to catch that that swing up as it comes back up. So let's see if there's anything else here. Morning, Mursaba. Sam said, "Oh man, just joined the live." Definitely. So yeah, good thing you're here, Sam. Cameron said, "Would it be a Zoom link then, if and when it goes live, private?" Yeah, Cameron. So it'll probably be a Zoom link. So it'll be like more like a hangout, right? So it'll be a hangout where all of us can actually talk, and not just a chat. since it's just for the K2 members. So if it does go private, if and when it does go private, it might be either on Zoom or it might be on YouTube. But then we might be posting it later so that, you know, public members can just watch what we did for the day. But we'll definitely see what's, you know, I haven't decided on it yet. So, cause Sam said, please don't shut off yet. Yeah. So not yet, Sam. I'm still going to see what I'm going to do. The reason why I want to go private, guys, is because it's kind of hard for me to focus, right? I want to scalp and make all these profits. But it's hard in the public chat when there's like so much going on and I just want to focus on making profits. So, that's why I might like close it off to just the premium members. But I mean, we'll see. I haven't really decided on it yet. It's just been a thought because everyone's been telling me like, hey, you should just keep this for the premium members because, you know, obviously people in premium, they're loyal to K2. So, but I'm here to help you guys out. You know, I'm not here to hide anything from you guys. I literally want to share it with you guys. It's just the premium members want to have priority over, you know, the rest of the group. So we'll see what goes on from there. Gil said K2 and FTMO for the win. Don't sleep on it. Exactly. Merciful said, glad I joined for the strategies when I did. Yeah, exactly, Merciful. You joined just in time. Hey, Jazz, how's it going, bro? Morning. Lisa said, it's a small risk to give a thumbs. It's a small ask. Yeah, no, definitely. Byron said, what's your next TP? So we don't have a next TP right now because we're not in the trade. I entered right here, or I entered somewhere over here and I already hit full TP. So I'm out of the trade. Everyone is just, they're just trailing their stop because I think some people didn't end up closing their position and they're just hanging on to it. Arash said, morning, Shawn, could you show the difference between EMA lines and pivot lines on your chart? So these are a little variation to the EMAs. I'm not going to show you the algorithm, obviously. You know, this is my indicator. So, I mean, you can do that yourself if you want, Arash. Go ahead and pull up the indicator yourself if you really want to check. But I don't have time to really go over that for you if you're trying to compare strategies, right? If you want to compare strategies, do it on your own time. I'm not here to compare strategies. I'm here to show you K2 and what I do. So if you want to compare it, go ahead and do it on your own time. But I'm not going to do that because I'm going to miss this trade if I end up doing that for you. So I might take this trade right here, guys. This looks like this could be a scalp right here. It's a risky scalp, but it could be a good one. So I'm going to take it on my own account. You guys don't need to take it if you don't want to. I'm going to take it with a smaller lot size, actually. It's a standard because it's kind of risky. So we got about 5 seconds left on this candle. I'm going to hit buy real quick. 3, 2, 1. There we go. I'm in the trade, guys. So I'm in this trade right here. I'm going to have this set up right here. Fuck, I should have just left it at 1.5. All right, it's all good. So 30568 for my stop loss. TP is going to be 30668. There we go. So we're good on this over here. So I got this set up right here. I'm just going to set up some parameters or some alerts actually. So I made a little mistake here, guys. You know, when the candle closed, the body wasn't like the wick. I mean, the pivot didn't go through the body yet. So that's like something that you guys will run into sometimes. You guys will run into issues where when the candle actually closes or when it's closing, because you enter like right when it closes, right? If that happens, then sometimes you're gonna run into issues right here where the pivot actually grazes the pivot, and that's fine if you're already in the trade. But obviously you want to clear a clean rejection. That kind of happened with me over here as well from this one. Obviously it played out well, but for this right here, obviously you wanted to not cut into the body, but it moved so fast that by the time I entered this trade, it was already through it. So this is fine in some cases, but in most instances, you kind of want to wait for it to like not touch the body. But it's fine. I'm in the position right now. Currently profit about $200. Yeah, so let me go down the chat again real quick. Billy said that's crazy. Just hit another 12 pips off 600. That scalp you were just waiting on, laugh my ass off. This strategy is insane, definitely. Angela said, got it. Thanks, Shawn. No problem. Tam said, I took it while you were talking. Yeah, definitely. Dejan said A. Sam said Pew. Shawn said, Patricia said, Shawn, do you have to confirm these scalps with previous K2 signal? Not necessarily. let me check your other question. I noticed that if you go on the signal, we'll go with the signal with a strong trend, it works very well. Yeah, well, Patricia, do you remember the pivot strategy? So if you remember the pivot strategy, this actually lines up with the pivot strategy. So like, for example, here, if you were to see like this right here, where price comes up, rejects off the structure, and then, sell signal, then you'd have a sell entry right here as well. So this goes hand in hand with the pivot strategy. So I'm not sure if you're like referring to something similar to the pivot strategy or something something else, but yeah, I mean, it lines up with that like just as well. All right, looks like we're about to hit TP on here. There we go. All right, full TP, guys, on the scalp. Show you my profits real quick. Man, fuck me. I closed. I turned on one click trades on fucking MT4, and I closed out my trade like $100 in. I closed it out at like 450 instead of 500 because I had the quick execute button on. Whatever. I still made a lot of. Okay, I still made 434, so I ain't tripping. Let me send you guys the my profits in the chat real quick. You guys saw me take that live, so get those likes up, guys, or I'm gonna have to take off the stream. I should have just left it at 1.5. Why didn't I freaking do that? Whatever, it's all good. Oh, bro, I got 3 accounts now. My third account's good now. Let me check. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. So I got 3 accounts. My third account got actually, what's the third account? Let me check this real quick. So I have my third account was pending for a while. For whatever reason, I don't know. FTMO has been going through some stuff where they've been lagging with my accounts, but okay. So not bad. I got this right here. Let me just all right, let me just take this off. There's no stop loss because we already hit full TP. Let's go. So hopefully you guys took that trade with me. Money right there, easy. Another K² US 30 snipe scalp full TP. Another K² US 30 snipe scalp. Sorry guys, I'm trying to figure out what am I, yeah, another US 30, another K² US 30 snipe scalp. Using the new K² snipe scalp strategy on the live session. All right, so I got that posted right there. I'll post up my profits as well so you guys can see that I took this trade. I'm not just calling these trades. I'm actually taking these trades. Here, let me, I don't know why it does that. Let me go back to my FTMO, actually funded account. All my funded accounts. Let me get a screenshot of this real quick too. There we go. I'm just checking to see if I'm going to miss another trade. All right, so I posted up my profits over here again. So you guys can see here, I'm trading on 3 accounts, guys. So I'm making some real money this morning. for that next one as well. So on my first one right here, I locked in about 396. My second one right here, I locked in about 399. And for this one, I locked in 434. I accidentally clicked it out on accident. Stupid me, but whatever. Full TP, full TP. So it's all good. So there we go. I'm gonna share this with you guys over here as well. Look at Braden over here. Nice. Braden locked in 1,256 today. Scalping with me. Killing it, bro. Everybody's killing in K2. So if you guys aren't in K2, I mean, good luck with your trading once I stop going live. You guys want to sign up to K2, you guys have to sign up ASAP before we close it off, because I'm going to be helping the K2 members. I'm not really going to be helping the public for a while, because look at these profits that everyone's making. Like, these aren't even my profits, guys. This is Braden right here. It's not me. He locked in 1,200. Patricia locked in 5,000. So I'm going to focus on helping you guys out in K2 who are like loyal to K2, obviously, you know, because I know we have a lot of other people in here that aren't in K2, which is fine. You know, I don't care if you guys are in K2 or not, but obviously I'm going to help all my people first. And we'll probably see you guys probably at the end of next year. You guys see everybody over here killing it. And I'm just going to focus on my own people. Look, Josh right here. Josh locked in about 1,500. He said, great morning. Nice. Let me share that over to the save messages as well. We're doing good, guys. Straight on profit with everybody. You guys saw my profits right there, live profits. Everything looks good. So let me, I'm going to keep watching for another trade. I'm waiting for this to come back down again for another retest. And then I'm going to take this again. So let me go ahead and check out the chat real quick, post up all my profits. Oh man, Gil over here too. Nice work. So Gil over here locked in some profits as well. Gil over here in the chat. Nice. Looks like you had a couple, like some rough trades over here, but everything else, like I think this is after you joined K2 right here. When you joined K2, you like got everything back, literally 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Wow, bro, you're up like almost 1,000. So congrats, Gil. I'm going to add that to our list as well. So definitely see if there's anything else right here before we continue on with this. Let's see if there's anything else over here. Shawn, do you have to confirm these scalps with the previous? Oh no, I answered that already. Byron said, yeah, don't go. You give awesome knowledge, please. Yeah, Byron, I'm not going to go anywhere. But you know, obviously over time, we're probably gonna have to close this off and just keep it to the premium members, because, you know, I mean, there's enough profits to go around, but obviously premium members are going to have priority over the public. So, and it doesn't matter, guys. Like the premium cost for this is not even expensive, dude. Like if you guys want to sign up for the signals, it's only $60. If you want to sign up for the strategy, it's only $200. But look at how much profit everyone's making every morning. Like Gil locked in like 1,000 right here. You like literally cover your subscription. I make it so cheap where you cover your subscription with like one trade. Look at every trade here for Braden. He like literally locked in like over 200 easily to cover his subscription for like the whole month. He probably covered it for the whole year already. And, you know, I'm just trying to make it affordable for everyone, but obviously, you know, I'm not trying to make it too widespread just yet. I'd rather us make a whole bunch of profits and then I'll share with you guys later. So let me see if there's anything else over here again real quick before we get started. Hey, morning, Matt. Emmanuel said, was the normal US 30 strategy for K2 signal? Because I came here a little bit late. Yep, that's correct, Emmanuel. Indra said full TP, Shawn. Yeah, definitely. Gil said like. Talanji said, is it possible to join premium without buying the full indicators, etc.? Yeah, Talanji. If you want to just sign up for the signals, Talanji, you could sign up for this right here. Just click this button. And then it'll pull you to this page right here. And it's only $60, like literally $60 you'll cover with like less than one trade. $60 for a month or like a whole year is like 700, which is super cheap because people lock in this much profit daily. So if you want to just sign up for the premium, you can do that. And once this live session becomes private, you'll have access to the link because I'll be posting the link in like the premium groups. So let me see if there's anything else here as well. Life Plus said, Talanji, you can only be in the signals group or you can be in the signals group and have the indicators, 2 types of subscription. Yeah, thanks, Life Plus. Billy said, crazy thing is that it's gonna pass that structure. I see another scalp opportunity coming if it retests that small zone. Yeah, exactly, Billy. It's kind of what I see happening right here. I'm waiting for it to come back down, test the pivot again, and then I'm going to take another scalp up. Let's see. Jazz mentioned if that candle closes above the zone, you're going to take it again. Not exactly, Jazz. I'm waiting for the confirmation. You need the full requirements. I'm not trying to force any trades here. I'm just waiting for it to go up from there. Let's see. Cafe Mars is asking about UJ. So I'll add you to the list, Cafe Mars. CJPY. Let's see. Forbes did sell scalp now. No, definitely not. Forbes. I wouldn't go against this momentum. Momentum's too strong right now. Lisa said 116 people watching the stream, only 73 likes. Exactly, Gypsy, or Lisa. Sorry. Yeah, guys. So the main reason for us to ask for likes is so that we can continue to grow this channel and we can continue to share these profits with everyone. But if obviously if we don't have enough likes on here and this channel doesn't continue to grow, then it just makes more reason for me to just keep this private within the premium members. But if this channel does grow, I'll keep coming on. So I might just do a few sessions a week with you guys. I might not cut you guys off completely. I might just have like one scalping session with you guys a week, and then the rest is only for the premium. So yeah, I mean, unless we grow this channel a lot faster than it's been growing, then I'll continue to come on. It's just this takes a lot of time out of my day to share my trades with you, and I could just scalp on my own. So that's about that. Let me see if there's anything else here before we continue. Larry said, can't wait to my bank account gets verified. I'm getting all excited, but not making no money. Yeah, Larry, because I remember I saw that you said let me see, you posted it in the chat earlier. Yeah, let me see. I think you posted in there. Sorry, my eyes are freaking itchy. I just woke up like not too long ago. I literally got out of bed, took that US 30 trade and locked in like $600 or $800 because there's 2 counts. Or actually it was 3 counts. So I locked in like 1,200 this morning. I literally got out of bed. I looked at US 30 and I saw the scalp move. I entered it right away and I locked in those profits. So I'm still like waking up right now, technically. But I did see your message earlier. Wow, look at Cheryl over here. Good job, Cheryl. Cheryl locked in 700 on this count. She has 2 FTMO counts. So she locked in 500 on that one and 700 on that one as well. So congrats to Cheryl. She's been killing it as well. Add that to our saved messages. But I remember you mentioned here earlier, was it this morning? Larry, yes. So Larry said it sucks because I've been taking all the signals and everything's been hitting TP, but no funded account. So mad they have to verify my account. Yeah, definitely. Larry, you've been killing it too, bro. Everyone, literally everyone's been killing it. Like super on point. Damn, look at Gil over here. Gil said made another $200. Nice, Gil. So everyone, like people who are just sitting in this group, like this is the public chat. This isn't even the premium. People are locking in a ton of profits just sitting here and catching the trades. And it's just been, it's been super on point. Let's see if there's anything else here. Chelsea said, what do you think about USD CAD? So let me add that to the list. Chelsea mentioned USD CAD. So I'll probably go analyze some pairs shortly because obviously we have some time here. Price is way too high. We want it to come back and retest. Peter said in 2022, we should do a K2 meeting in Cancun or something for a week. Yeah, definitely, Peter. That's the plan. I know Tam over here got the hookup at the airport. So she'll probably be there for sure. She's always there anyways. But yeah, that sounds like a great idea, guys. I definitely want to meet up with you guys soon. We'll make all these profits this year so that, we could all take a nice little trip with everybody in K2 and celebrate over these profits. Merciful said, shoot, I'll retire after we make a couple 10 million. Exactly, Merciful. It's definitely doable. Morning, CT. Gil said, I got K2 premium signals, boys. K2, definitely. Roland said, how do you place all of the bets across your accounts? Roland, I use an account copier. I use Social Trader Tools. So if you want to look it up, I use this right here. So I have a master account. I have one FTMO account, and then it copies over to all my other FTMO accounts as well, using this right here, Social Trader Tools. So that's what I use on there. Live plus a 30-minute time frame is in zone 2. Yeah, definitely. City Sid just came in. Since you're scalping to the upside, are we taking the sell? Probably not. I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Let me just draw some zones here on the 1 hour because I want to see where the rejection points are here. So there's a couple rejection points right here. So if you guys have the K2 indicators, you guys will know exactly what I'm doing right here. I'm drawing up these rejection points because these are pretty accurate. So the thing with this, City is that it doesn't necessarily need to keep going up, right? It could reject off one of these points and then come all the way back down. So if that happens, we might take the we might take the sell, but I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Because if that's the case, we'll just scalp it down. We don't need to keep scalping it up. If we do take that big move, though, I'm going to lower my lot size, obviously, because I want to keep scalping within it. I prefer to scalp rather than take these big moves. This is actually the zone right there. All right. So, I'm just going to back up and keep it on there. I'm going to go hide this. So here are the zones on the 1 hour right here. I'm going to go back to the 10-minute. You can see that price is rejecting off this point. So if it does reject off this point, it might come swinging back down. It lines up with this zone over here also on the 10-minute on the scalp window that I have open. But yeah, I think this is it for this one. Let me check the chat again real quick. I'm going to keep watching it, but we're going to continue on with this as well. Byron said, people hit the like button. Yeah, definitely, guys. If you guys hit the like button and follow and subscribe to the K² channel, that'd be great. So if you guys, I know a lot of people have been asking me if I go on for multiple sessions. I actually go on live, like 5 times a day sometimes. So if you guys subscribe to the YouTube channel, whenever I go on live, sometimes I don't post the link. I just go on live and I trade. If you guys want to follow my scalping when I scalp during like Asia session, make sure to follow the channel so that and turn on notifications so that when I go live, YouTube will send over an email to you. They'll be like, hey, K2 is going live. If you want to watch his live, click here. And then you guys can just sit in on my live sessions and I just trade live. Like I literally just scalp live during Asia session. That's how we made those profits last night. So if you guys saw the profits from, where was it? It was like last night. I showed you guys some profits that I was hitting. Let's see, I'll go back over here. Oh yeah, so everyone here was posting profits. Everyone was like hitting TPs, and I was trading as well. So when I was hitting TPs over here yesterday at night, I was on live with, I think, Billy and stuff. So if you guys want to sit in on those live sessions, just follow. Yes, like right here, 7 p.m. I locked in $500. I locked in another $500, and I locked in another one on my other account as well. If you guys want to sit in on those sessions, make sure to turn on your notifications and that you like and subscribe to the YouTube channel so that YouTube knows that you want to see my sessions. Because if you guys don't do that, YouTube won't send you an email like, hey, Shawn's live right now. He's trading. You want to come watch it. If you guys do like and subscribe, YouTube will know that you guys want to watch my stuff, and they'll send you an email whenever I go live. Because I don't post those sometimes. I just want to concentrate sometimes. I don't want to answer any questions, and I just want to make some money. So if you guys are interested in that, just follow and like the YouTube channel, and they'll send you an email whenever I go live. So let me see if there's anything else over here as well before I continue. Lisa said, I'm going to change my name in Telegram to match the name here so it's not confusing. LOL, but hit the damn like button. Yeah, so Gypsy Land Farm over here is, that's Lisa in the group, or CeeLo. Lisa has like 4 names. I remember when she first changed her name to CeeLo, I didn't know who she was until Aaron told me. Vishnu said, morning, Shawn and K2. Tam said, absolutely. I'll be in Costa Rica in 2 weeks. Nice. Jean said, Shawn, do you think US 30 will drop back to lower or go long? So I don't know yet, Jean Vaughn. We have to wait for it to confirm. It's right here at a 1 hour resistance. So if it rejects off it and we get a sell signal, so say if it rejects off this point and then we get a sell signal, kind of similar to like what happened over here. It came down, or it rejected off this point, got a sell signal, and it came crashing down, right? That could happen, but who knows? It might break through it. Right here, it's breaking through it. If it breaks through it, then it'll probably continue up even higher. So there's a couple things that can happen here. This resistance is going to be pretty important though. So if it breaks above it and closes, it'll continue up. If it rejects off it and comes down, then it'll continue dropping. So we'll have to wait and see how that plays out. Flynn said US 30 made a lot of pre-market moves. I need to wake up earlier. Exactly, Flynn. I was thinking that too, bro. Like, I'm thinking about staying up during London session because like London session over here, I could have locked in some profits as well. Like, let's see, like this one right here at 3 a.m. Dude, look how nice this entry was. Rejection off all the pivots, rejection off the structure, straight to TP right there. Boom. Because I could have taken that, and then I probably could have taken this one as well. There's another one right here. Rejection off it, another full TP right there. So for that one right there, and then this is the one I took this morning. Where was it? This one right here. So I could have had 3 TPs back to back to back. Like how easy is that, right? I'd be up like 1,500 pips already, 1,500 bucks times 3. That's because I have 3 FTMOs obviously, or I'm taking a bigger lot size now. So each trade I'm locking in like 750 or like around 750 times 3. That's 3 wins right there, 2,250 times 3 accounts. I could have been up like 6,000 this morning if I was stayed up during London session to take these trades. I might start doing that, guys. I'm starting to think whether I should stay up during London session and just scalp during London into US rather than stay up during Asia session, because Asia session is super slow. I do make profits during Asia session too, though. So I scalp all day. I don't just scalp just during the morning, and it works perfectly fine. So that might be, one of the later goals. But I think right now my sleep is more important because I want to be 100% when I trade. So I'm just going to continue with New York session for now, and then linger into Asia session, and then move into a London session maybe at a later time. We'll probably do those for private sessions with you guys. Let's see if there's anything else here. ComCon said, great idea, Shawn. I've been waiting for regular live scalping sessions. Much better results with those 500 TPs. Exactly, ComCon. It's easy, right? We get in and out of the trade super quickly. Karen said notifications on. Sweet, thanks. Yeah, definitely, Karen. Sam said London session is good. I agree. ComCon said, I think it's good to buy until about 30,835. I could see that. Yeah, definitely. And yeah, Patricia said London to US is the best. Yeah, exactly. So like right here, I'm just waiting for this to come back down, guys. We're waiting for that scalp entry, we're just waiting for it to come back down, test the structure, test the pivot. And then as that happens, we'll enter another scalp upwards for another 500 pips right there. So we're going for these small moves, guys. We're not going for anything too crazy because we could stack these. Like if we have multiple entries, we just stack these entries and then, just keep winning. Pretty much. It looks like it's having some issues testing that structure. So what might happen here is it might come down at this point, which is perfectly fine. If it comes down at that point, it'll come down and test our structure like I was just mentioning right here. So you have these lined up right here, rejection off this point, come down. And then as it comes back up for a retest, you already know what's going to happen there. We're going to take a scalp, make some money. Because the thing is, 500 pips isn't that much, bro. It's like right there. We could literally catch that little move up there. We don't need 100 pips, guys. We don't need 1,000 pips. We need a 500 pip move, make some profit, get out, lock in another couple $1,000, and then wait for the next one. It's a game of patience, guys. Nothing special here, really. The only special thing here is the K2 indicators, right? Because you guys won't be able to catch these zones right here. Like you guys won't know where these zones are. Like this zone right here, there's no way you guys would have been able to identify the zone here if you guys didn't have the K2SR indicator, right? Because literally, if you're on MT4, your screen's like this big, you can't even see much on the screen. Let me see if I can pull it up over here. Yeah, so like on MT4, you don't even get a full screen. You get like this much data. You're not going to see this zone right here, right? The only reason we got that zone is because we use the K2SR indicator right there, and we're able to identify where these perfect rejection points are. So, it's key that you guys have these K2 indicators, because I know there's a lot of people that are going to try to do this on their own, and good luck to you guys because your results aren't going to be the same, because you're not going to be able to catch this zone right here that we caught just, a few minutes ago when we took that full TP. Because looking at this chart here, like if I take everything off the chart, let me just take everything off. There's no way you could have identified that zone right there, right? There's no structure here. There's nothing there. If you turn on the K2SR, you'll know where the zones are because it pulls across the entire screen. So you have everything here on there. But if you're just looking at here, you would have missed that trade because you wouldn't have the pivots and you wouldn't have the zones. So we have a double rejection right here at this point. That's why we took that scalp, made some money off that trade. If you don't have the K2 indicators, good luck because you're going to have some issues identifying these zones because, so like for example, right here, we have the zone here. Your closest zone would probably be down here, not up here. You would have missed that trade. So I'm just showing you guys, what you guys need to apply this strategy, because I know a lot of people are going to try to do their own thing and you might be somewhat successful, but obviously you're not going to be, pinpoint accurate like how we are here. And if you guys want the indicators, just go to the website, k2trades.com, click on K2 strategies course and sign up and you'll get the K2 indicators. Other than that, I think that's about it. Let me see if there's anything else over here. Let's see. Varun said, Shawn, can I have a mentorship again? I'm not getting the strategy. I don't know why. Oh, it's so weird. Varun, I didn't realize that you weren't getting it. I thought you were getting it because you were messaging in the group. But yeah, Varun, message me on Telegram. We'll set up a date for a mentoring session with you, and then we can set that up. So let's see. Yeah, if you want one today, I think I have some availability today. So if you want to hit me up on Telegram, just hit me up and we'll set up a date for you. I didn't realize that you weren't getting it. I thought you had it this whole time. Let's see. CT said, I might get up at 4, trade London, lunch 4. Yeah, exactly. I might do the same thing, CT. I might get up at like 3 or 4. I might just sit out during Asia session and trade those times. Arash said, can you please explain the new scalp strategy again? So the new scalp strategy is super simple, Arash. You just need a rejection off of K2 right here. You need a rejection off the K2 pivot level. So right here, you can see this wick is wicking off the green pivot, which is the level 1 pivot. And then it needs to reject off the K2SR zone right here. So it's a double rejection. Once you have that, you enter a long position on the close of that candle, and then you ride up for about 500 pips. And that's about it. Super simple. There's like literally no guesswork there. You just take the trade, scalp it up, and pretty much kill it, right? Super easy. Matej said, thank you, mate, for this live on YouTube. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. So Matej is killing it too. Yeah, exactly, Matej. I think you're still on the live, right? So I see your message. Yeah, no problem, bro. You know, I'll keep you in mind if you end up having to sign up later. Varun, I see your message too. I'll message you a little later when I'm done with the live session, but I can probably try to get you in today. If it'd be better if you just give me some times, Varun. So try to shoot me over some times that you're free, and then we could possibly hop on a session. And send it during my time too. I'm Pacific Standard Time, so I just want to make sure that the time zones are proper. Yeah, no problem, Arash. It's super simple. You know, just double rejection right there off the K2 pivot and the K2 SR zone, and then you ride it to a full TP. Let's see if there's anything else here before I continue on real quick. John said, look at YouTube from yesterday's daily session and mentoring session. Shawn went into detail. Yeah, definitely. Forex Trader Morning Peeps, everyone making money this morning. That's great. Yeah, definitely. Forex Trader. Live Plus said, Shawn, have you changed the default settings for the SR zones? So for my SR zones, I only changed one thing. When I go to the settings right here, I changed the length to 500, so it goes across the entire screen. And then I clicked on show body levels right here. So that's pretty much all I changed to it. Live Plus, and that's about it. That's pretty much all I changed to it. Anything else here? Hey, morning, David. Morning, finally. David finally made it in here. Ron Mex, so I guess you're at work, right? Flynn said, is the 10-minute chart with the new strategy better than the 30-minute chart with the new strategy for US 30? Flynn, they both work. I don't think there's a really big difference. So if I go here to US 30 and I show you guys the new strategy on the 30-minute, it works pretty much the same thing. So like, for example, here, if you're applying the same exact strategy that, you know, we're just discussing, let's see, I'm gonna find an entry somewhere around here. So like right here, we have a zone. So it doesn't really matter. Last set, sorry. Flynn, it doesn't really matter because like, for example, here, I mean, you're gonna have more risk when you're on the 30-minute, obviously, right? Because you're gonna be taking a bigger move, but it works the same way. Like for example, here we have a, looking for rejection. Okay, so right here, let me take this off. Right here, we have a rejection right here, right? So we have one entry right over here. It's a rejection off the pivot and a rejection off the structure. So we have that right there. You take a short position right here on the close, full TP for like 2,000 pips, right? So you're gonna have bigger moves, so risk is gonna be a little bit higher, but it works the same way. It's just as accurate. So we have one win right there. We have another one right here. That's 2 wins right there, bro. So you take 2 short positions right here. I zoom out from this. You take a short right there. That's 2,500 pips for that one move. Another one right here, right next to it. That's another 2,500 pips, right? So if you're trading on the 30-minute, it's just as accurate. It's just you're going to be taking more risk because you're taking a bigger position since the candles move a lot wider. And you can do the same thing off this. So like, check this out right here. This is January 27 at 9 a.m. If I go here to January 7 at 9 a.m. on the 10-minute, was it January 27, 9 a.m., right? January 27, 9 a.m. So check out the positions over here. We have the same exact entries right here. So you could take the same entry. You would have made like what, like about 5,000 pips with these two moves. You could have taken a scalp right there for 500 pips. You could have taken another scalp right there for another 500 pips. You could have taken another scalp, let's see, right there for another 500 pips, and then another one right here as well. So as you can see, the same entries show up on both of the charts. On the 30-minute, you just take the fuller move, but on the 10-minute, you have less risk because you're only risking 500 pips. So you can take all these right here and have the same amount of profit. You just have less risk because you're taking more profit, right? So I'm looking at the chat real quick. So it doesn't matter like what you do, Flynn. I mean, either way, if you do it on the 30-minute, full TPs, and then you do it right here on the short time frames, full TPs as well. So they just add up, right? It's nothing different, same thing. And that's pretty much, you know, like how it depends on how you want to apply. Obviously, if you're on the 10-minute, it's going to be more work, but you have more profits because you have more positions. If you do it on the 30-minute, less work, higher risk. It just depends on how you want to do it, but you can do it on either one. All right, let me see this real quick. All right, let me continue on with these questions and see if there's anything else that I'm missing over here. But yeah, Flynn, hopefully that answers your question. Just want to make sure that that covered it. But yeah, it doesn't matter which time frame you're trading on. Either one, it'll work perfectly fine. Gactive said, good morning, Shawn. Definitely good morning, Gactive. No problem, Mirage. Zephyr said, good morning, Shawn. Can you take a look at UK 100 10-minute time frame? Seems like there's more structures there to apply the new strategy. So yeah, Zephyr, I'll take a look at that as well. Once UK 100 new scalp strat. Let's see if there's anything else here. Yeah, everyone, thanks. Dejan said, me too, Papa. Vishnu said, got to do some yoga and meditation before you start your trading session, guys. Right? I got to start doing that too so I can get my mind right. Live Plus said, nice, got it. Thanks. I'll change it too. Definitely no problem. Roland said, just signed up for Social Trader. What are your settings for the trade copier? Lastly, I don't really have any, I don't change any settings, Roland. I use the same one. I mean, whatever's default. I didn't really change anything because it just copies my trades. There's nothing there that really changes it. I have it copy like 1% multiplier. So it just copies the same trades to all of my accounts and the same lot size. Lastly, once I place a trade on MT4, it automatically replicates. Yeah, if you have the copier set up, Roland, it automatically copies to the other accounts. Skillstrate said, so Shawn, what if the structure near the candle is larger than the structure that it rejects off? Any reason not to take the scalp anyways? So Skillstrate, I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. Let's see. So Shawn, what if the structure near the candles close? So we don't really pay attention to any of the others. So like I think you're kind of referring to this right here, right? Skillstrate, like if there's a resistance, right? We don't really care about that because this rejection right here indicates that momentum is going to keep pushing up. So we don't care about any resistance in the opposite direction. We just care about the resistance or the zone where the rejection point is. So this is just drawn here just because, but we just ignore this because it breaks right through it, right? If the momentum is there, it's going to push through it. It doesn't matter if there's a resistance, it'll spike up like it did right here, hit our TP at 500 pips and then come back down, which is fine because we get in and out of the trades right away. Let's see if there's anything else here. Steven said, what's your Telegram? Telegram's K2 Trades. If you go on the website, you can find it on there as well. It's pretty simple. It's just K2_trades. CT said, off topic, these Reddit traders are playing with fire. It's hard enough to avoid pattern day trader status with Dodd-Frank and other rules, and it's super hard for retail traders to make it, retail investors to make it. This will attract legal attention and laws will change because people with the money make the rules, institutions. Exactly. I know, like, that's why I don't really like to get in the way of these institutions, right? For me, when I scalp, I make my money real quick and I'm out the market. I'm not here holding these trades for like weeks. Like people are, trying to push price for like for these swing moves, which is like, you can catch those moves too. Like, don't get me wrong, I swing trade too, and I make a lot of profit doing that, but I don't want to get in their way. I literally just catch these little moves, these little patterns. I make my profit and I'm out the market. So it's easy as that. But I do agree with you, CT. That's why I don't really like to mess with anything like that. You know, I make my money, mind my own business, stay profiting with K2, and that's pretty much it. You know, I'm not here trying to like control the market. And especially with like certain markets, like it's impossible to control it anyways. Let's see if there's anything else here. Gene Vontae, Shawn, looking at the day chart for US 30, price can drop back lower. Yeah, Gene Von. So it's the same thing that I mentioned earlier, right? It's still like pushing up. It can either continue pushing up to this next structure, or it can, you know, it can drop at any point, or it can continue pushing up. There's no real way to determine whether it's going to keep going up or whether it's going to come back down and swing back from this point, right? You can do anything. So I'm not gonna predict what's gonna happen. Obviously, I'm just waiting for patterns to set up, or not even patterns, just momentum to show itself, and I'm gonna catch that ride with it. Let's see what else we got over here. Here, let me see if there's anything else before we continue on. All right, so that looks good. Let's see if there's anything else here before we I start analyzing pairs for you guys. So Flynn said, okay, I'll stick to 10-minute or 15-minute because I have to do 1 minute TMO. Yeah, I think 10 minutes should be fine, Flynn. You'll be able to lock in more profits that way, and it'll be less risk for you. Okay, this is nice right here. So we have this coming down right here. If it comes down, test the structure and comes back up, or if it comes down, test the pivot and the structure, right? If that happens, then we're going to take another scalp. So be ready, guys, and I'll keep watching this. Got about a minute left on this candle. Yonan said, I need one more scalp before I go to bed. Exactly. Sam said, hit the like button, people. Yeah, definitely. If you guys haven't already, if you guys can hit the like button, that'll definitely help. And I'll continue to come on these live sessions with you guys for these scalps. Lisa said, gold may be setting up for a 30-minute snipe on the chart. So I'll pull up gold real quick. So we got, actually, I'm going to pull up a different chart for that. I don't want to mess with my normal charts because I already have my daily analysis on those. Gold's right here. Yeah, so Lisa said there's a daily scalp going on over here. Let me just check this real quick. Turn this off. Turn this on. I'm gonna turn off this old K2SR. We don't even use that. All right, so looking at this right here. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I could see this right here. The thing with gold though is that it's such a tricky pair, guys. Like, it's not something that I really like to mess with, but I could see that setting up right there, Lisa, like you mentioned. It was close, but not close enough because it didn't reject off the pivot. This would need to reject off the pivot to take that scalp entry right there. So that was a good call though. If it did reach, then it'd be good. So let me just delete these right here. Let's see if there's anything else over here again. Let's see. So yeah, exactly, CC. You know, we don't want to get in the way of the institutions. We just want to make our money real quick and pull out the market. Slay said, hey bro, what trades are you guys currently in? So we're currently in EJ sell, I think. Oh no, we're on EJ anymore. I think we're in NZD CAD buy, or let me go to this other chart. So we're NZD CAD buy. Right here. It kind of pulled back a little bit, but I already got out of this trade. I'm currently out of it, but it's still technically active. And NZDJPY, we got out of TP right here. So these trades are technically still active, but I'm out of all these trades, right? I'm not in them anymore. Because like this morning, we hit a bunch of TPs already. So this morning we hit TP for your NZDJPY hit TP2 for 22 pips right there. Our Euro odd hit full TP for 55 pips right there. And I think that's about it. So we technically have these trades open, but Slay, I wouldn't enter them right now. If you want the trades real time, you're gonna have to get on the premium because it seems like you keep missing the trades when they're called. Let me see if there's anything else here. Vernon said, I think US3 needs to retrace a bit. I agree, Vernon. So I'm waiting for it to come down, test the structure right here and the pivot, and then we can take that trade on that point. Comcon said, why is 10 minutes such a good time frame to use? I mean, it's not necessarily the best time frame. It's just the one that I use, ComCon. So it's really up to you what you want to use. You can use it on the 15-minute, 5-minute, whatever. I just feel like anything below the 10-minute, there's too much noise. On the 10-minute, it's perfect because it gives you, it's like middle ground. It gives you a lot of entries and less noise compared to like the 5-minute or anything below that. But it's not necessarily the best time frame. You can use the 15-minute, 13-minute, anything like that. The 10 minutes just good for US 30 because it moves so fast, right? You don't want to be on the 30-minute scalping and you end up going for like thousands of pips and then you have like crazy drawdown. So that's why I personally like to use the 10-minute. Ruin said we can get a sell signal. Yeah, we'll wait for that. Byron said made around 1,000 today just on your stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, definitely, Byron. Glad to hear, bro. So like, here's Byron. Byron is just on the stream. I don't even think Byron's in the premium yet, but he locked in about $1,000 just sitting on the stream today. Nice work, Byron. That's awesome. Varun said if third candle closes below the high. Yeah, I mean, if it closes below, it'll come down, test the structure, and it'll come back up. Cameron said US 30 is .cash, right, for FTMO? Yeah, that's correct. All right, so I think that's it, guys. No more. I think that's it for the questions right now. Let's see what we have up next. We have one question from Cafe Mars. He wants me to take a look at USDJPY. I'll take a look at that real quick while we wait for this to play out. So let me go to UJ real quick. I'll go ahead and zoom out from this point. Delete everything off the chart. We got our naked charts right there. First thing we're going to do is turn on the K2SR. And then we're going to go ahead and draw our zones on the chart so we know where the rejection points are. So we got that right there. Got that right there. That right there. That over there. That one right there. There. And then we needed to, I'm going to grab the upper zone because we want to see like where the rejection point is above there, just in case price breaks above, which is like literally right there. So there's not really much space for it to move. So if that happens, we'll see how this plays out. All right, so I got all the zones drawn up right here. You guys can see that once you guys have the K2SR zones drawn up, you have perfect rejection points, right? You know exactly where price is going to be consolidating, where it's going to be trending either up or down, and whether it's going to break a structure and continue up higher, right? So currently right here, I'm going to turn on the momentum indicator. Right here, we have a bullish momentum. So just looking at price right here, currently, we had a rejection off this point right here, right? We had a rejection right there. Following that rejection, we had a buy signal right here. As soon as we had that buy signal, it broke structure right here. As soon as it broke structure, what does it do? Every time I analyze this, guys, if you guys are new here, generally when price breaks structure, it pushes up and tests the next structure like it did right here. It did the same thing over here. It's the same exact pattern right here, right? We had a rejection from this point. We had a buy signal right here. It also broke structure. So what happens when it breaks structure? Like I mentioned earlier, it comes up and tests this structure and then it continues up higher. It breaks structure again right here and it just keeps pushing up, right? After that point, it rejected off this point right here. And then it provided a sell signal and it did the same exact thing in the opposite direction. Came down and tested this structure before coming back up. So for right here, you know, one scenario is that it can continue pushing up and break above here and keep pushing up higher. Scenario number two is it can reject off this point, just like it did right here. If it provides a sell signal down here, like it did right here, then odds are it can reject off this point and come down to here or down here. So two scenarios that can play out right here for UJ. They're both pretty valid. I think they're probably more on the lower side though. So we'll have to wait and see how that plays out. Right here, you know, in order to determine like the direction of JPY, generally what you'd want to do is you'd want to open the Japanese index. So right here, I pull up the JPY or the Japanese index. It's weak right now, right? It's bearish. So if I want to compare these two, I'll pull up the dollar index right here and pull up the Japanese index right here. They're both weak, right? But it looks like the JPY is actually gaining strength. So they're both bearish, but it's pushing up. This one for the dollar index, it's pushing down, it's weakening. So if that happens, what's probably going to happen here? If the dollar becomes weaker than the Japanese yen, price is going to drop, right? Because when price goes down, that indicates that the second currency is stronger than the first. When price goes up, that indicates that the first currency is stronger than the second. So what I see happening here is probably a rejection similar to this pattern right here, just repeating itself. Rejection, sell signal, drop. Rejection, sell signal. What's going to happen after that? Drop. So that's basically what I see happening right here. Just by looking at the indexes right here, right? It's pretty clear. The dollar is weaker than the US dollar. I mean, the US dollar is weaker than the Japanese yen. And if you want to have a better confluence, you can go to the other JPY pairs like AJ. You can see here that it's coming down as well, but it pushed up. CAD JPY, it's pushing up, but it has a nice wick right here. So it's dropping. Your JPY right here, it's pushed up, but it has a wick right here as well. So it's dropping as well. And then GJ is different. I wouldn't tie GJ with these other JPY pairs because it's been moving opposite of all the other pairs for like the entire week or a couple of weeks now. And then NZD JPY right here, it's pushed up as well, but it's starting to have a wick. So if it has a wick like that, it's probably weakening in strength. And going back to UJ over here, this is probably what's starting to drop, right? So as this drops, these other JPY pairs are probably going to follow it. And just looking at the dollar index, the Japanese index right here, you can see that we have a bearish candle right there, and we have a bullish candle right here for the JPY. So I don't know how long it'll last for, but I think it might continue to drop from here. It might not drop all the way down here, but I think that's what's probably going to happen for this point. All right, cool. So this is about it for that one for UJ. We're waiting for the scalp over here for US 30. We're also waiting for this right here as well. I have my signals or my alerts turned on. So if we have a sell signal, I'll know. But I mean, we'll wait and see. So we'll either get a scalp or we'll get this sellage right here as well. But yeah, we'll pretty much let that play out, and then we'll see how it goes from there. See if there's anything else here real quick. All right. Just checking a couple of things real quick over here before I continue on. All right, looks like sorry guys, I'm just checking my emails real quick. If you guys emailed me and I haven't responded to you, guys, I have like over 200 emails right now. So sorry if I haven't gotten to you yet, but I'll get to you after this session is over with. I mean, for now, we're going to be looking for the scalp entry right now. I do have a ton of messages. Like you can see my Telegram, I have like 10 messages. I have like 7 text messages, and I have like 200 emails. So if I haven't responded to you yet, I will, I'll get back to you guys as soon as I can. So we're still waiting for this to drop right here. If this drops, rejects off the pivot, and then comes up, we'll take a long entry, and then we'll make some profit off that. But we'll wait and see how this plays out. I mean, obviously we're not going to force anything. Everyone here is asking me some questions. Let me see. Yeah, my DMs over here is blowing up right now. So I'll definitely get to you guys shortly, but I'm going to focus on the stream for now. So let's see, we have one question here from Slay. Slay's asking, what's your take on trailing stops? I personally don't use trailing stops. Trailing stops are good if you're like swing trading. If you're scalping, I don't really like trailing stops because you get stopped out too early. Because like what could happen is you can enter a long position here. What could happen is it'll push up and then it'll pull back, stop you out with your trailing stop, and then it'll come right back up and hit full TP. So I personally don't like using trailing stops. I feel like trailing stops is like for lazy people that don't want to like monitor their trades, or if you don't have the trade psychology, right? If you don't know how to manage your trades, or you don't have the trade psychology to manage your trades, then yeah, trailing stops are good for you. But for me, I'm active with my trades. I want to make sure I know where my money's going. I want to make sure when I'm profiting, I want to know when I'm losing. So I don't use trailing stops at all. I've used it before in the past, and I've never had much luck with it, aside from trading like swing trading. Because I mean, I technically do trailing stops, but I do it manually. I don't just let the computer follow it, because like more odds than not, you're probably going to get stopped out earlier than you want to. So I don't really use it myself. If it works for you, then use it. But for me, it's just not, it doesn't work for me. All right, let me see if there's anything else here real quick. So we got USD CAD for Chelsea. I'll look at that real quick, Chelsea. And then we have, Zephyr wants me to take a look at UK 100. So I'll go ahead and take a look at that right now. Vishnu said, guys, for NASDAQ 100, do y'all have a sweet spot for take profit and stop loss? I I would like to know that too, Vishnu. So when you find out, let me know so I can start scalping that as well. The only reason I focus on US 30, guys, is because this is what I'm good at. And I know what the sweet spots are because I've been trading this for a while now and I've done years and years of testing on this asset. So I know exactly how it moves. That's why I only trade this, but I don't really mind, dipping into like other assets as well when we're like waiting for trades on this specific pair. So let me go ahead and take a look at USD CAD real quick for Chelsea. So we got USD CAD over here. USD CAD. All right, so we got USD CAD over here. I'm going to zoom out, take everything off the chart. Zoom out from this point. There is our naked chart. I'm going to turn on the K2 SRs, and then I'm going to go ahead and draw my zones on the chart for you guys. So I'm showing you guys that like my analysis for anything that I look at is the same, guys. It's always the same. I literally I draw my zones. I check the direction of momentum. I take my trades, make some money, and that's it. So if you guys want to learn this stuff, it's completely available to you guys. If you go on the website, k2trades.com and sign up. Just keep in mind, I'm probably going to close this off soon. So this isn't going to be available to you guys probably within the next couple of weeks or next couple of months because I want to focus on my trading and I don't really want to have any distractions because I don't mind helping you guys. But when you have new members, obviously we get a lot of new questions and I want to focus on my scalping because I've been killing it with scalping. And I got to take advantage of this opportunity right now. So looking at USD CAD right here, we have a bullish bias right here. Let me go ahead and draw this. We have a rejection from this point. We have the buy signal right here. We have a breaking structure up here, and then it ended up reversing. So you guys got to keep in mind that the market's been moving weird this week because of FOMC. So the FOMC spoke yesterday. That's probably why this reversed right here. So it shot up a little bit. Yesterday, this was during the FOMC. Yesterday, it had this like burst in movement, right? So after that happened, the hype died down and then it shot right back down right here. So with USD CAD, this is why I was keeping away from the USD pairs this week because they were just being highly manipulated. So like, for example, right here, price is now rejecting off this structure right here. So there's a couple scenarios that can play out. So scenario number one is price can reject off this, come back over here, and then close above there, providing for a buy entry, right? That's going to be scenario number one. Scenario number two is price can reject off this point. It'll provide a sell signal, and then it'll drop from here. So I mean, there's two scenarios that can play out here. They're both valid. It just depends on what you're looking for. So like, for example, right here, we had the rejection from this point. We had the sell signal right here. On top of the sell signal, it also broke structure, right? So rejection, sell signal, broke structure. And what happened from here? It pushed down all the way down here. So that's basically what could happen right here as well. That's one scenario. Scenario number two is I drew that rejection down here. Or this is scenario number one, actually. So scenario number one is broke structure, buy signal, broke structure again right here. And then it pushed up to here, right? So there's two different things that can play out right here. Price can either break structure up here and continue up further, or it can reject off this point like it did, provide a sell signal, and then drop to the bottom like it did right here. So there's two different things that can play out for USD CAD, but obviously it's just really going to depend on how it plays out. But yeah, that's pretty much it for USD CAD right there. Going back to US 30. Yeah, that's pretty much my analysis there. You can go in either direction, but I'd wait for that confirmation, either the sell signal or a swing back up and it shot back to the other direction. Let's see. Anthony said, can I sign up for the trial access? I saw it on the website for $50 for the first month and $200 after, but it's currently showing $200. So if you go on the website, there's no trial here anymore, Anthony. This expired last year. It was actually $100. I don't know where you saw the 50. So if you scroll down here, it's no longer available. This expired like at the beginning of the year. And it expired last year as well. Because I gave everyone warnings that it was going to expire. So it's just at full price now. There's no trial anymore. Obviously, there's no need for a trial. You can see the results for every day, right? So, I mean, it's really up to you if you want to take that opportunity and make some money with this. Otherwise, I'm going to close the signups probably next week or next month. And you'll just have to wait for us to reopen, which probably won't be anytime soon. Because I'm just going to be focusing on trading, and I'm going to focus on everyone that's already in K2 with me. So we don't have a trial right now, Anthony. We're probably not gonna have a trial ever again, because like obviously if you look at our, everyone's profits here, there's no need for trial. Like people sign up like one day. People are here. Like if you scroll up in the chat, like who else is here? I think yeah, so Byron right here said, made 1,000 today just on your stream. Thank you so much. Like people are making money not even signing up, right? So if this isn't enough of a trial for you, then I mean, I don't know what else to say, because everyone here is locking in profits every day. And like I gave that trial just as a courtesy to everyone, but at this point I'm just getting too busy, bro. I can't help you with to sign up for a trial, because like your trial membership is not really going to help me out, because it's just going to take time out of my day from taking these trades. So I actually want to limit people from signing up. So that's why I'm not going to be giving any more trials. We have too many people that are interested, and I just don't have time for it, bro. As much as I want to help you out and help everyone else out, I got to take care of myself and my own people here at K² first before I go help out the public and give out trials. So yeah, if you guys want to sign up, feel free. Otherwise, it's going to be closed to just the K² members, and I'm probably going to be doing these in private. All right, guys, I think I'm back. Can you guys see me and hear me? Looks like I had some connection issue right there. Can you guys see me? I'm back. Yeah, sorry guys, connection issue right there. I don't know what happened with that. It always happens around this time. It's weird. 7:50. I had to call my internet provider because I pay a lot for this internet. I don't know why I get disconnected like that. It's probably because of the weather. We've been having like this really cold weather here in California, and it hasn't been like this in a while. So probably messed with all the wiring and stuff like that within my building. All right, cool. So it looks like we're back here. Let me see if there's anything else. Let me see what I missed before we get started. Andrea, how's it going, Andrea? I haven't seen you in a while. Andrea said she'll be back. Any testimonies from non-members who've been here for a few times? Nice. Laundry said, defo just joined, simple. David said he's stealing neighbor's Wi-Fi again. Let's see, anyone paused. Okay, perfect. So it looks like we're good to go, guys. Medvest said, like stream and connection will be back. Exactly. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Lisa. Thanks, Cameron. Thanks, Sam. Thanks, everybody. Looks like I'm back here. Vishnu said stealing neighbor's Wi-Fi, huh? Get your own. Yeah, no, definitely. I got to figure this out. Yonan said move to Australia, Slovenia for Medvest. I know, right, guys? I got to move out there with you guys. Have some better internet connections. So I could just scalp on my own. But yeah, guys, so I'm looking for this entry right here on US 30. We're waiting for it to come back down, test the pivot and the structure, and then we're going to catch that ride. Looks like right now it's kind of like just died out a bit. We have this this resistance right here on the on this over here on this end, and it looks pretty good for the most part. So let me see if there's anything else real quick before we continue on. So I looked at USD CAD for Chelsea. We have one more question for Zephyr. Zephyr wants me to take a look at UK 100 using the new scalp strategy. So I'll take a look at that as well. And let me see if there's anything else here before we continue on. So let's see. Andrea said, yes, just started getting on this week. We'll make a purchase today. Ready to learn a new strategy. Yeah, definitely, Andrea. I'm not sure if you watched the other videos, Andrea, but like we've been like literally killing it with this scalp strategy. So I think you'll love it. It's super easy. Man, you're going to make a ton of profit, Andrea, because you've been with K² before. So you already know what it's capable of, but this is like way, way better. Like this is something crazy that I never really came across before in the past. Brandon said, are you using a weird wired? Yeah, no, I'm not, Brayden. So I'm using a Wi-Fi. That's why my router is actually in my in the big room, So there's like a big wall in between me, and there's probably like wiring between them that keeps getting between the connection. So I might have to just get one of those adapters to get the wired connection going. But yeah, Braden, unfortunately, the box is kind of far. That's probably why it's weak. So Super Sam's asking about NASDAQ. I think I analyzed it earlier already, right? So let me pull up NASDAQ real quick. I think I just analyzed it before you got here, Super Sam. So let me pull up NASDAQ for 1 second. Right there. Actually, I'll add you to the list, Super Sam, because I have Zephyr first. So we have, let me see what I missed here. Yeah, so Super Sam, NASDAQ 100. All right, so let's see what we got over here. We got Skill Straight said, I misspoke earlier when I said the USD was on fire earlier. All the Forex profits I locked in this morning were for the USD pairs. Man, Skill Straight, hopefully you locked in some profits. Cameron mentioned that the IG sentiment for US 30 is growing. So that's a cool thing about us scalping. We don't really care about IG sentiment since we're just holding it for a short time. But yeah, there's a bunch of short sellers because a lot of people are trying to short US 30 right here, right? But that's fine because I think what will happen is if it short sellers, they'll push it down a little bit to set up our scalp for us. And then they're going to spike it up real quick, right? Which always happens. They spike it up real quick. We can take that quick scalp and then we'll be fine. So that's actually not that bad that retail traders are joining the short side of Wall Street or the Dow 30, which is what we're looking at anyways. So let me see if there's anything else here real quick before I continue. Oh yeah, you're right, David. I should do that. Why didn't I ever think of that? David said, get a 50 to 100 foot cable, run it for your streams only. That's really smart. I never thought about that. I'm gonna do that for the next one. Byron said, try to change your DNS to an open DNS line. It might work. Okay, thanks, Byron. I'm gonna try that out after as well. So after the session, I'll try that out to see if I can fix that. Flynn said, seems like UK 100 was pretty good throughout the day. Good indice to trade. Sam said, how come I cannot get 10 minutes on my trading view? So Sam, you need to have a paid version of trading view. To get the 10 minutes, just click on the chart, type in a 10, and the 10 minutes comes there. You hit enter and it opens 10-minute chart. That's one way to do it. Another way to do it is click on this right here. Go down to here. If you don't have it in your list right here, just type in 10 minutes right here and then click add, and then it'll add it to yours. So those are two ways to get the 10-minute chart. Let's see. Urza said, Euro NZD, I see a little scalping sell. So let me pull that up. Ezra, I'm mispronouncing your name. Ezra said, Euro NZD scalp. All right. Yeah, Byron, if you could send me those codes, that'd be great. If you can just message me on Telegram or email me, Shawn@kttrades.com. That would be cool. I think I might go with the wire route though situation because that seems like the better route for this specific one. Yeah, Sam, definitely try that out and it should work out. Zephyr said, for my UK 100 10-minute time frame, ask, can you start analyzing from 106 bars ago? I can see many valid setups, but many failures. I think the main problem is that it's not trending. Any ideas how to guard against that? Okay, cool. So I'll go ahead and take a look at that first because that's the first question for Zephyr. So Zephyr wants me to take a look at UK 100. Obviously, we'll keep watching for this. I'll set an alert right here, actually. So I'll set an alert to alert me when price touches the pivot. And then I'll take a look at that. So I'll go ahead and take a look at UK 100 real quick for Zephyr. That was the first question we have. So we got UK 100. I go on the 10-minute right here. I'm going to zoom out. I'm going to go ahead and turn on my K2SRs. So we got a zone there. I'll go back pretty far, Zephyr. I'll go back all the way up to over here. I think that's more than 100 bars or whatever it seems like from that point. Well, let me go ahead and just let's draw that right there. So Draw these zones over here as well. This is where it gets a little messy. So sometimes it's kind of better to draw these little zones for the scalping so that you have these little areas where the rejections happen. That looks good right there. All right, I think everything else here looks pretty good for the most part. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off this indicator. And then, yeah, we'll start looking for entries right here. So Zephyr, I think if I go back 100 candles, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is at least 100 candles, right? Let me just go over here real quick. You said 106 candles. Yeah, this is like 300 candles. So we'll go back and start over here, and then we'll see what we're looking for here. So one thing that we have to look for with UK100 is we have to look for a sweet spot. I don't have a sweet spot yet for it, but if you guys do have one, let me see if there's any entries here. So right here, we have a rejection off the K2 pivot, the yellow one, and off the structure. So with that said, we enter a long position right here, and it looks like it hits full TP right there. I'm not sure if you guys have a sweet spot for UK100. If you guys can give me a sweet spot for UK100, we could probably have a better look at this. But other than that, I think I'm just going to use the tool here, and I'll show you guys what we can find. So right here, full TP for about 150 pips. Let's see if there's another one here. So that's one win right there for UK100. We have a, let's see, this one right here, actually, this red one would be a sell. Another full TP for about 150 pips. Let's see if there's anything else over here again real quick. So let me see if there's anything else. I'm just gonna keep pulling back and forth between US 30 to make sure. So there's a win right there. There's a win right there. Let me see if there's another rejection off these points over here. Let's see. We have a rejection right here and a sell signal right there. Or I mean, not a sell signal, a rejection off the pivot and the structure. So enter a sell right here. It looks like this hits full TP right there, 251 pips. We got to find that sweet spot to find, a better sample, but I'm just using the tool here by default, and it hits full TP right there. So that's a full TP. Let's see if there's another one here. We have another one right here, rejects off the pivot and structure. Looks like this looks too wide, guys. I don't think this would be a scalp. 300 pips seems way too much. I think 150 or 200 might be the max. So if we do that for this right here, obviously this would have hit full TP right there as well. Yeah, 300 pips seems like way too much for a scalp, right? We're going for a small movement. We're not looking for anything crazy. So again, right here, another entry, probably for like 200 pips, I guess. Another win right there. So these look like all wins. I just have to figure out what the sweet spot is for these entries before we take any of these trades live. Well, for myself specifically. So I think that's it for that right there. These are all wins. So for UK100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 5 wins. We could round that off to like maybe 200 pips per win. Okay, right here was a rejection off this and the structure for a buy, I guess. So there, if we have a 200 pip profit or 150. So this is where it becomes fishy, right? You have to determine what's the sweet spot. Is it going to be 150? If it's 150, this would have hit TP right there. If it's 200, it looks like it might have slightly missed it before reversing. So I don't know what you guys use for the sweet spot, but if this is going to be, what we're going to be applying, I think 150 might be better, right? Because over here it was 150, and it looks like it runs pretty smooth. So maybe for this, we'll just do 150 sweet spot TP. So 150 right there. Because you guys got to remember, we're just scalping, guys. We're not doing anything crazy. We just want to get in and out with profit. We're not trying to go for those home run hits. We just want to make money, get out, and then rinse and repeat. Do the same thing over and over again. Because if you keep adding up these wins, bro, these wins add up quickly. So these are all straight wins. And if we do for 150 pips, it looks like all of these are straight winners for UK100. Again, right here, another 150 pips. And I'm not trying to skew the data. It's just that I don't know what the sweet spot is. But, you know, obviously I'm already giving you guys the blueprint right here. It's 150 pips, right? So 150 pips looks like the good price range for it to hit. Right here, this might be an entry, probably not, but we'll skip that for there because it slightly missed it. So again, right here, we have it crosses through the bodies, so no entries there. This right here, so I think this one right here would have been a stop loss, right? So this hit this pivot. Oh no, it didn't touch the structure though. So this right here might have been a stop loss. Let me see. Yeah, so this might have hit stop right here. Yeah, it slightly missed it. So if the TP was 500, this would have hit stop loss. So this is one loss right here. Let's see if there's anything else. Yeah, I'm just trying to catch some right here. Okay, we have another one right here. Short position for 150 pips. That's a win. And then we have another one right here. Rejection off the, actually there's no rejection off the, actually no, this one right here, sorry. The red candle right here. It rejects off the pivot and rejects off the structure. So that's another win right there, 150 pips. So it actually looks really good. I think UK 100 is actually pretty solid asset to scalp my new strategy on. Again, right here, we have another short. So I'll just count these by 150. I'm going to leave them alone, but you know, the sweet spot number is going to be 150. Again, right here, rejection off this pivot and the structure, another 150. There's a lot of wins here, guys. This is actually really good one to trade. So I'm actually going to look at this a little more later. Another win right there. No entries here. And the, sorry, I see something weird out my window. It's my neighbor. Hair's all fucked up. She's like on the patio with her hair all fucked up. That was like someone was wearing a mask or something. Hopefully she doesn't watch the stream. What the fuck, talking shit. All right, let me check this real quick. Okay, so we have a couple more right here. It's another win, or no? Yeah, actually, this would be a win, I think, possibly. Actually, no, this wouldn't be a win, or no, it'd be a loss. Okay, so we'll count this as a loss right here. Nothing there, nothing there. This might be an entry. I don't know. It's kind of rough. It's kind of hard to tell because it's so close. So you probably would have skipped this one. Probably would take this one right here, another win. So, I mean, obviously you guys can see here that this strategy obviously works on UK 100. It works very well. I was trying to find those losses that you were looking at, Flynn. I don't know if I really, or Zephyr, sorry, not Flynn, Zephyr. I was trying to see if I could find those losses that you were talking about. I mean, I could see there's a couple here. Like this is where it's ranging. I guess this is where it gets a little messy. And yeah, you see obviously right here, stop loss. So what I started to figure out, guys, is if you're scalping and you hit a loss, it's probably best to like just step away for a second to take a little break. Because when you take a loss, it's usually because price is just consolidating like it is right here. And when that happens, you can see that these are all, you know, it's consolidating like crazy right here. So if that happens, it's kind of better for you to just sit it out than to try to force any trade. So generally, if I hit one loss, I take a little break and then I go do something else for like a couple hours. But looking at this here, we have I think we had two losses, right? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh shit, my bad. That's 13 right there. 14, 15. All right, so 15 there. I guess technically we would have 13 wins times 150, and then two losses for like 300 each, or 150 each, so 300. So if you took all these trades here from January 26 up until today with UK 100, then you would lock in 1,600 pips or 1,650 pips, which is like not that bad because if you're taking a standard lot, I think what is it, like $1 something per pip, $1.75 per pip, you'd make 2,887 just trading UK 100. So that's, I mean, that's pretty much it for UK 100. It looks pretty solid, Zephyr. Let me see if you said anything here to maybe correct me as I was going through it. But I didn't really see too many losses. The only time I saw losses was when it was consolidating right here. But when it was consolidating over here, it all hit TP. It took a long time, but it eventually hit TP. But yeah, no, definitely. So Zephyr said, probably the way I identify the setup is different from you. I probably need to ask you separately more in detail why some more setups that I don't qualify. Thanks. Yeah, definitely, guys. So for the premium members, maybe I'll set up a mentoring session with you guys, like an actual Zoom room where you guys can talk to me. And then we'll, like I could go over like pretty much everything with you guys, because it might be best for us to do that so that everyone can ask questions. And then the public can sit in on the YouTube just to watch. But, you know, we'll go ahead and take a look at that at some point later when we have time. But, you know, obviously right now we're live trading, so it's going to be a little difficult for us to, for me to really go into detail like that. But yeah, Zephyr, we'll definitely talk about that a little later. Sam said $1 for UK 100. Sam, I think I'm not sure if it's because the symbol changed, but I remember that the symbol for when it was normally UK 100 on FTMO, it's worth a little more. It's worth more than the US 30, because US 30, the pip, like there's more pips that move. For UK 100, it's a little less, so it's worth a little more versus comparing it to US 30. So let me see if there's anything else here before we continue on real quick. I know we had a couple questions as I was going further. Okay, perfect. So Sam got his time frame fixed. That's good. Spencer said, good morning, Shawn. GJ is out in the water and ready for a call, sir. Thoughts? So let me go ahead and take a look at GJ. Spencer, do you want me to look at that on the normal analysis, or was it like a scalp analysis? Because I just want to make sure I'm analyzing it the way that you want me to. So Spencer, GJ, add you to the list right there. Next up, we have NASDAQ 100 for Super Sam, and then we have Euro NZD for Ezra. See if there's anything else going on over here. Yeah, Byron said, well, the wire is better. And if you use a wire, still change your DNS to make it a better up and down speed. Yeah, definitely. Thanks for the tip, Byron. I'm definitely going to take a look at that. Skill Trade said, cable is the best. Wi-Fi is always goes in and out if your router is right next to your computer. Can't come. Yeah, exactly. I agree. David said, never mind. Try to send a link to 100 feet cable from Amazon. I'll definitely take a look after, David. Mohamed said, Shawn, do you need premium trading view to have the zone go all the way across the chart every time you put a box? No, Mohamed. So to get that on there, just draw a rectangle, double click on it. Sorry, yeah, double click on the rectangle and then go to settings and then just click extend right, extend left right here. So when you do extend right, it goes all the way to the right. You hit extend left, it goes all the way to the left. Click OK, and then you're good to go. Let's see. Super Sam said, any specific reason we use the 10-minute? Not really. It's just one that I like to use. The reason why I like to use the 10-minute is because I feel like anything below that there's just too much noise. It's mostly, it's like if you go below the 10-minute, you'll see a lot of fake outs. But on 10-minute, it's a good mix between a lot of entries and a lot of entries and a lot of like valid calls. Because if you go on the 5-minute or the 1-minute, there's just way too much noise on those time frames where you can't really catch anything from there. I mean, you'll catch something, but you'll get a lot of bad trades, and then it's just gonna eat away at your win rate. But you can use the higher time frames as well as you want, like the 15-minute, 30-minute. It's just you're gonna take on more risk because the moves are bigger. Andrea said, do you have any openings for a session today? So Andrea, I think I do. Message me on Telegram because I need to check my schedule. There's a couple people here who are asking me for a session today. I just got to make sure that that I have enough time for everyone. So if you want to go ahead and send me a message on Telegram, I'll follow up with you to see what dates or what time is good today. But I should have some today. Let's see, Super Sam back tested. Yeah, Super Sam back tested extensively using the best results for R&R. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, David's right. So I use 10-minute because I back tested on 10-minute, and this has the best results. So that's why I personally use it, and it's what I like to use as well. CT said, Shawn, what's a good time today? Yeah, hey CT, message me on Telegram too. I'm just gonna add you guys to a list, and then I'll get some times for you. But today's pretty open for the most part, so I can definitely try to squeeze a good amount of people in today. Unless like I think I have one, like I have a few today, but I can probably still squeeze other people in as well. Let's see. Yeah, definitely. Byron said US 30 is going up. It's going way up, bro. I'm waiting for it to pull back so we can take that entry. So this is actually not bad right here, because if it pulls back to this structure and rejects off, the pivot and the structure, we're gonna have a nice scalp setup right there. That's the downside about scalping, guys. We're literally waiting for, like, at every second, every minute, for that entry to pop up, because we just want to get that perfect entry. I mean, technically, if you took the scalp entry this morning right here, you would have locked in some profit if you just held on to it. And then again, right here, you could have locked in some profit as well. Because I think I looked at Patricia's profits this morning. She did like some work this morning. I think she held on to that first one right here, because I called this morning. She held on to it, locked in like 3,000 off that trade. Total of 5,159. That's pretty nice. I wish I held on to it too, but I gotta stick to my plan. I'm sticking to scalping right now because I'm making a ton of money doing it. So there's no point in me changing it up. Let's see if there's anything else here. Merciful, all right. CT said rough night. Flynn said some people wear masks when they're alone by themselves. Yeah, definitely not me. David said, I think you need to borrow some sugar. Yeah, David already knows what's up. Jazz said, do we not need to break the zone before you enter? I see you're entering trades within the zones. Could have caught these. Yeah, Jazz. The requirement is just that we have a rejection off the zone. It doesn't have to break out of the zone. It just needs to reject off it, because it gives you a double confirmation that price is going to, continue in that direction. Like, for example, here, we just need a rejection. Like right here, it's actually in the zone, right? Because it's a green candle, but we have the rejection off the pivot and the zone. That's all we need, because it's going to act like as a bumper, right? It's like it shoots up, it's a bumper, and then we catch that short position for a scalp downwards. So there's no need for it to break outside the structure. It just needs to reject off it. It's the main thing. Let's see. Andrea said, does new strategy work on SPX? Oh man, don't get me started on SPX. Don't get me started on SPX. No, I'm just kidding. It works very well on all the indices, Andrea. So if you watched my live session yesterday, we actually covered a lot of it. But it works on literally every single indice. We went through the whole list. We even went to the China index, and we don't even trade that. We looked at the China index, the Spain index, the French index, the German DAX, the NASDAQ, UK 100, literally everything on my list right here, and it works perfectly fine. So, look out, all those indice traders. KT is about to take over. We looked at the Aussie 200, China index, Spain index, French index, German index, Japan index, NASDAQ, S&P, UK 100, and US 30. So it works on everything, and it works like a charm. It works like you would never believe. It's crazy. Like, I'm just as shocked as you guys are, because I've had like well, I mean, not really. I use a similar strategy to this, but nothing like as accurate. I didn't have something that was this accurate before, because I did use this for scalping in the past. It's similar to the pivot strategy. If you guys are familiar with the pivot strategy, it's similar, but it's just different entry points. So Sierra, for example, or no, Andrea, sorry, I called you Sierra. Andrea, for example, right here, we have S&P, we have the rejection off the pivots like this right here. So we have a rejection off the pivot, and it's a rejection off the pivot and the structure. So right there, you take a short position, full TP. That's one right there. See if there's another one around here. So we go down here, we continue down further. Again, right here, we have a rejection off the yellow pivot and off the structure. So we take a short position right here, full TP. So that's another one right there. Let's see if there's another one over here. Again, right here, rejection off the pivot and the structure. Another full TP right there. Let's see if there's another one right here. This kind of, no, actually wouldn't. this one right here, actually, this red one right here, rejection off the, actually we wouldn't, it cuts into the body, so that wouldn't qualify. This right here would have been an entry, full TP. The one following it too. So this is the cool thing about this. You can stack the trades. So you have that green one right there. That's an entry. This red one right here is an entry as well. So you get 2 back-to-back wins right there. Let's see if there's anything else over here. Again, we have a rejection right here off the pivot and the structure, full TP right there. And then we have another one right next to it. We had that green one and that red one. Both of them full TP right there. Another one right here. So these are straight wins. Like I haven't even come across a loss yet. And then again, right here, we have this red candle reject off it. This looks like it might be our first loss. Yeah, so first loss right there, but a bunch of wins. And let's see, another one right here, rejection off it. So the thing with the S&Ps, I don't have the sweet spot yet either for this pair. So it's another win right there. Another one for this red one next to it. 2 wins right there. And you guys can see that it's obviously super, super accurate. And then if you want to take the other way, you can hit it both ways, right? You can hit it right here again. We have a rejection off the pivot and the structure. Another full TP right there. Right here again on this one. Rejection off the pivot and the structure right here, full TP. And you know, it's pretty much, that's pretty much it. Like I haven't looked at this yet. I'm just literally, I looked at all the entries from today up until, when was that? It's yesterday. So yesterday morning at midnight up until now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we have about 14 trades. I think about 12 wins and maybe 2 losses. So not bad within 1 day scalping. So you can lock in a pretty nice profit off this if you were to use that. All right, let's go back to US 30 real quick. I don't miss a scalp. I've been waiting for this freaking all morning. So I'm waiting for this to come down. It looks like it's gonna come down right now. If it does come down, let me see how much of a range we have. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's just a small move. So even if it does come down to this point, just catch a small scalp up and then in and out, some profit. So I'm gonna keep watching for that right there. See if there's anything else here before we continue on with these questions. Let's see. Skill trade steady. Yeah, that's what confused me at first too, but it turns out being stuck within the zone counts as a rejection of it too. Exactly. Yeah, definitely. Patricia said, please, can you do that, Shawn? That'd be great. Yeah, definitely. I'll try to get on a session with you guys, you know, just the premium members so that you guys can ask me questions and we can, Josh said, bro, this scalping strategy is super stupid sick. Dude, everyone loves this strategy, right? I mean, what's not to love about it? It's crazy. Damn, look at Josh over here. Josh said, done for the day, bro. Going to play in the snow with my kids. Awesome, Josh. I love to hear that, bro. Like, see, Josh traded it with me this morning. He made about 1,500. He locked in another 2,427. And now he's done for the day. He's going to go play with his kids, right? Isn't that what you guys want? You guys want time. You guys want freedom. And by scalping, you can make money real quick. You don't have to be on the computer all the time. Just make money with me in the morning. And then there's Josh said, bro, the scalping strategy is super sick. He's killing it, man. Straight profits. Look at that. So I'm glad to hear that, Josh. You know, go enjoy your day with your kids. I'm going to be here charting. So when you probably come back, I'll probably be here still on this live session. So congrats. Love to see that. Now I want to see everyone have that luxury, right? I want to make sure everyone has that luxury to make money with me. Go on with your day and just enjoy life, guys, because life's short. Like, keep that in mind. You know, you got to make money now so that you can go do whatever you want to do after. But all right, so let me continue on and see what else is over here. I'm gonna go ahead and send this over to my daily profits today. And you guys can see that, you know, majority of these people who are making profits, it's not even me. I'm here just talking to you guys, hanging out. And the K2 members here who have the indicators are catching these profits on their own. So like, Look at Uncle over here. He locked in about 3,000 today. That's crazy, bro. He said completed with that. So I think Uncle just got his funded account for FTMO. Congrats. Send that to our saved messages as well. I think that's about it for there. But yeah, there's a ton of profits that were made this this morning, guys, and a lot more to be made. So let me continue on with this and see what else is going on. But yeah, guys, just a reminder, because I see a lot of people messaging me asking me about how to sign up or like how long it's going to be available for. Just a reminder, if you go on the website k2trades.com, just click on K2 strategy course right here, and then you can sign up from here to enroll in course. So make sure you guys sign up soon, because if you guys wait too late, this is going to be closed off. Like there's not going to be a button here anymore to sign up, because we're just getting too busy here, and I want to make sure that I help current K2 members before I go help out strangers. Because obviously whoever's been in K2 for a while, you guys have been loyal before I even came out with the strategy. Even though our other strategies were good, this is like next level. Obviously it's next level. People here are killing it every day. So if you guys want to sign up, make sure you sign up soon, because once this closes, you're probably not going to have an opportunity for like maybe a couple months, if not by next year. Because I want to just focus on me, focus on the team, and make sure everyone's killing it and making a ton of profits. So just keep that in mind, because honestly, I don't even care about like the subscription stuff. I make more from trading like every day. So just, yeah, if you guys want to take that opportunity, make sure to grab it before it disappears. All right, let me see if there's anything else here before I continue on. CT said, yes, I started looking at it Tuesday night on NASDAQ. It was freakishly on point, and I was confused. My thought was the fuck was wrong. He kept jumping down to 10, back to 30. It was nice. Exactly right. Super easy. Flynn said, does it matter if the rejection candle is bearish or bullish? No. So Flynn, it doesn't matter what type of candle it is. All we want is the rejection. So main key is just the wick rejection. It doesn't matter if it's green or red, because that rejection is going to indicate that momentum is going to swing in the direction that we're trading in. Let's see if there's anything else here real quick. Nice. Yeah, at least I agree, right? Billionaire Mindset said, I need to plug in more. I'm trying to still learn the strategy. Yeah, definitely, bro. Hop on these sessions, Mindset, and, get this locked in. David said, close enrollment by Sunday. If you ain't for the new month, too bad. Yeah, I think we'll probably do that, David, if you ain't in for the new month. So we'll probably just do open enrollment at the beginning of the month. And if you guys don't sign up, then you guys will have to wait maybe a month or a couple months, or maybe by the end of the year or whatnot, before you can hop in on this. Let me see if there's anything else here real quick. Sanjeev said, did I miss GJ review? I haven't reviewed it yet, Sanjeev, so you're still good. And then let's see, Sanjeev said, I'm in monthly premium, so that will continue. We'll keep continuing subscription. Yeah, definitely, Sanjeev. You're good. You're good to go. As long as you're still in the premium now, you'll keep growing it from that point. Let's see. CT said time frame. I'll take a look at that as well. Arik said, hey, can I get a one-on-one to learning this scalping strategy? Hey, Arik, how's it going, bro? I haven't seen you in a while, man. How you been? So yeah, Arik, I might have let me know, like, give me a day and time when you're available, Arik, and then I'll set up a time to meet with you. I know you're driving your truck around, so you're kind of busy, but I'll make time for you so that we can go over this. See if there's anything else over here real quick. Dennis said, if I get a K2 tattoo, can I get a live subscription? Yeah, Dennis, I got you, bro. Angela said, what button did you say again? Angela, which sorry, I'm trying to figure out what you're referring to. Which button are you talking about? Because I kind of talked about a lot of stuff right now, so I'm not sure what you're referring to. But yeah, once yeah, RX have been killing rats. Yeah, I know, bro. You've been busy at work. Yeah, you still have your funded account, right, Arik? I'm hoping you do, because with this new strategy, man, you're gonna make so much more money, Arik, if you still have that funded account. I'm excited for you. Oh, trying to sign up. Oh, yeah. So Angela, just go to the website over here. Go to k2trades.com. Click on K2 strategy course right here, and then once you click on that, this will come up, and then just click on enroll in course. So when you have this right here, you'll get access to all of the indicators, basically the indicators that we use to apply the strategy. You'll have access to the strategy course and one-on-one mentorship with me. If you just set up your sessions, I can pretty much teach you how to trade exactly how I do. CT said rats. Yeah, CT, RX, he's an exterminator. Peters, to get a few snakes, let him do the hard work. Not a bad idea. All right, so let me get back to the questions over here. I think Super Sam wanted NASDAQ 100. So I was going to go ahead and analyze this for you right here. What I was mentioning, or I analyzed this yesterday. I'll just reanalyze it for you guys again. Let me just close this off right here. Open the 1 hour chart. Here we have the naked chart and zoom out. Turn on the K2 SRs. And then I'm going to go ahead and draw these zones on the chart for you guys. So guys, I'm still waiting for that scalp entry for US 30. So I'm patiently waiting just as you guys are, because I really want to take that trade already. So we got these zones right here. Let's draw a big zone right there. It's irrelevant. It's too far. So looking at the NASDAQ right now, it looks like price is rejecting off this structure right here, right? So looking at this over here, this can easily reject off here and then come back down from this point. So just looking at NASDAQ in the past over here to see how it moved in the past, obviously right here, once it came up, rejection from that point, come up, rejection from this point to double top, right? Now all we need is a sell signal. So you can see right here that the sell signal came before it, indicating a momentum swing downward. So once we get a sell signal down here, we'll be able to, pretty much ride this from that point. So if we get a rejection from this point, sell signal right here, odds are it's going to continue dropping. So that's scenario number one. Scenario number one is it rejects off this point, gives a sell signal, and then it continues to drop. Scenario number two is it pushes up from this point, breaks above here, and then continues up higher, right? Because we have a buy signal right here. So the bias right now is still a bullish bias. We have a rejection right here. We have a buy signal right here. And then if it breaks the structure above here, we can continue riding it up. But I mean, until then, there's just really no entry available. We'd have to wait. Oh, there's a sell signal. It's exactly what I was mentioning earlier, right? So this looks like the better scenario right here. If this happens right here, where it ends up rejecting off this point, provides a sell signal right here, then it continues to drop from this point, then that's pretty much where it will be going. So that's pretty much what we see happening right here. Until this closes, we have to wait for this candle to close. If it closes with the signal, then we'll be good to go. If it doesn't, then we're just going to keep waiting for it to close. So that's pretty much it for NASDAQ right there. Let me go back to US 30, see if we're missing anything here. Looks like it's about ready to drop, right? Or maybe not drop, it might shoot right back up. So I'm waiting for this to drop right here, touch the pivot, and then swing back up. We got about 9 minutes left, and then we can possibly take another scalp off this trade. So let me see if there's anything else over here before we continue. Let me see what you guys are talking about in the chat. So I'm done with NASDAQ. The next pair I'm going to look at is Euro NZD for Ezra, who wants to check out the Euro NZD scalp. But let me just go ahead and take a look at this chat real quick. Sure, no problem, Angela. RX said, yes, I'm at 98,900. Do you think you can get into profit? I've been battling back and forth. Yeah, definitely, Ark. I think if you apply this strategy, you can easily make your way back up. Just applying this. The cool thing about this is that the risk isn't that high. It's only about 500 pips. So you're only risking about 500 per trade. So you should be able to bounce back real quick. David said, I hope it's not New York. Peter said, New York rats are bigger than most cats. Dude, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I know for sure. I've seen that before, dude. Seen the rats out there. It's crazy. But yeah, so I think that's about it for that. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at Euro NZD real quick for scalping. For all my scalping, I'm just going to use this window right here. It's going to be easier for me to draw things up. So let me go to Euro NZD real quick. We probably missed those scalps already, Ezra. I'm sorry. I know you asked about that earlier, and we kind of went off track. But let me go ahead and just draw these zones right here, and we can see if there's any scalps that you were talking about. got that right there. I know, Ezra, you asked for this like way earlier, but we got into that scalp this morning and we lost track of everything. Well, we should be good now. So let me go ahead and take a look at this right here. I'm gonna hide that. All right, looking at this right here, we actually have a really nice scalp right here. So this might have been the one that you mentioned, right, Ezra? Because you asked for that scalp earlier this morning. So if you did take this scalp right here, it looks like you would have hit full TP already. Very nice call. So rejection off the pivot and the zone right there. Took a short position. Looks like I'm not sure how far your scalp would be. You'd probably be closer, maybe like 20 pips. So if your range was 20 pips, you would have hit full TP already on the scalp. So you guys can see that this scalp strategy works for everything. It doesn't just work for indices. It works right here for Forex as well. I mean, there's no difference, right? So we have a scalp entry right there. We have another one right here. So you actually would have had 2 wins right here, Ezra, if you took this one as well, because it rejected off the pivot and the structure right here. And then we have another one up here as well, this red one. So you'd have 3 back-to-back wins right here this morning if you were scalping Euro NZD from 6 a.m. up until now. 3 back-to-back wins for about 20 pips each. You locked in 60 pips, taking standard lot, that's about $600. Again, right here, we have, let me see if there's any other rejections off this point. So right here as well. So we have this where it rejects off the pivot and the structure right there. So you would have 4 wins actually this morning. So this morning from like London Open. Wow, this actually works really good. I might start scalping this on Forex, bro. Check this out. Another win right here. Another win right here. This is a nice call, Ezra. Thanks for bringing this to my attention. I'm probably going to scalp this now because there's a lot of money to be made off these scalps right here, bro. This is some good stuff. Wow, look at these straight wins, dude. Again, right here, rejection off this point. There's 3 entries right here. 1, 2. Wow, this is really smooth. Okay, so I'm pretty excited for this too, guys. Wow, check that out. Look, these are all wins. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably freaking more here. Look at all these entries right here. So we got like 12 wins right there. 12 times 20 pips each. All right, we could do even 30 pips. 12 times 30 pips each, right? You would make 360 pips scalping Euro NZD from Asia session. This might be something I'm gonna trade during Asia session. Look at all these entries right here. Win. Geez, look at all these wins right here. Ezra, you must have made some money off this if you were looking at this, because these are a lot of trades right here. 360, you're taking a standard lot. You could even take a bigger lot, guys. If you want to take like a 5 lot because you're going for a small move, 50 pips, $50 for a pip, that's 18,000 trading Euro NZD, a 5 lot. Because I see a lot of people trade 5 lots, or you can do 18 wins times, it was 18 wins times 30. So it was like, if you had 18 wins times 30, 54 pips, you're just doing even if you're doing a 2 lot, times $20 per pip, $10,000 in like one day. All right, I'm sold. I'm going to make a list actually. Let me make this list right here. Scalp list, Euro NZD. Okay, so scalp list, obviously Euros 30, UK 100, Euro NZD. That's a good call. Thanks, Ezra, for that tip. This is pretty crazy that this could hit right there. Andrea, Andreas, I just purchased close a tab before I can get your email address. My email address is Shawn@k2trades.com. It's super simple. It's just my first name, SHAWN @k2trades.com. Or you're probably better off messaging me on Telegram as well. You can message me in either direction, Andrea, and then you can check your email as well, because there should have been a follow-up email with your information there when you signed up. So this looks really good, guys. I don't know if you guys ever noticed Euro NZD, but this is such a smooth pair. Like, dude, look at all these wins right here. Right here. Let me see how many trades I could take here. There's a couple up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to count all the wins. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17 and then plus these 12 wins over here. So 17 plus 12, well, that's a lot of wins. 17 plus 12, 29 wins back to back to back, no losses, times 30 pips each. Wow, 870 pips just scalping Euro NZD. And this is during Asia session too. It's like the worst session to trade. So I know what to look out for when I'm trading Asia session now. So this looks great. Yeah, I'm definitely going to start scalping. You got to find pairs that are very volatile. You know, obviously your NZD is very volatile, easy for you to scalp this. So this looks really good actually. So thanks for mentioning this, Ezra. I'm definitely going to take a look at your NZD. I added to my list of scalping because I want to find some stuff to scalp during Asia session. I don't mind trading like all day. So that looks good. That looks great actually. So good for that. Pull up your USD. I mean, US 30. US 30 just moving really slow, guys. I'm waiting for that small scalp. Spike down, because you know usually it'll push up, it'll spike down randomly, and then when it spikes down, it's just a wick. It spikes down and then it swings right back up, and then we can take that like little scalp entry for a buy. Obviously, there's a lot of other pairs here that we can scalp, but for me, more specifically, I'm just looking at US 30 because this is what I know how to trade, and this is what I'm good at trading. So I'm just waiting for this to pull down a little bit. Looks like it's going to. Oh, there we go. We have that red candle. I just want to like small spike down, and then we can take that little scalp upwards. All right, let me see if there's anything else over here before I continue on. Matej said this week I made net negative 600 because I didn't watch K2. I know, Matej, but you're here now, so it's all good. You're going to bounce back from it. City said I need to make 8K in 7 days to pass my challenge this month. This month has kicked my ass a bit, SMH. Yeah, no, City, for sure. You know, I think you should be good. If you just keep scalping, just increase your lot size a little bit. Don't go too heavy, but go pretty decent. And you should be able to lock in like pretty decent amount. If you need 8K, I'm assuming that you're on the 100K, right? So for each win here that we do for our US 30 trades, we lock in about $500 to $700. So if you're doing a standard lot, you lock in $500 per trade, per win, right? So you only need, let's see, so like 800, you need 8,000 divided by 500. You only need 16 wins, City. It's not that bad, right? Because you can do about like 4 to 8 scalps a day. If they all win, you just, you knock out 8 trades from there. You do another day, knock out another 8 trades. You're back at break even, or you're back at 10K. I'm not sure what you're aiming for. But it's definitely what you're looking for there. So let me see what else we got over here. Dejan said I'm at 9,983 because for some reason FTMO has a standard lot as my default. Yeah, it might have been a mistake on that trade, Dejan. Flynn said scalping NZD and AUD pairs during Asia session, definitely 100%. Medvest said scalp it now, prepare a signal for Euro NZD. I don't think I really see anything on there right now. Yeah, well, this would need to come up and test the structure right here and the pivot before we have that entry on there. Braden said US 30. Yeah, I'm looking at US 30 right now, Braden. Just waiting for it to come down, shoot up, and hit that full TP. Mahmoud said, why can't we take a down scalp? I mean, you can take it if you want, Mahmoud. I'm not going to take a down scalp. There's no entry for a down scalp right now. I'm not sure what you're looking at. If it fits your strategy or whatever you're applying, you can take whatever you want. It obviously doesn't fit the requirements. That's why we're not taking the down scalp. I mean, there's requirements for a reason. We have a high win rate for following the strategy. So obviously, I'm not going to take like some random. I'm not going to take a random trade just because it looks like it's going to come down, because it can easily come up. If you analyze US 30, like what makes you think it's not going to go up? It can easily shoot up from this point. It's happened before where it tests the structure and it just shoots up even further. The problem is there's a lot of short sellers right now on the sentiment. So like right here, there's 60% of retail traders that are short of US 30, right? If there's this many people short, what makes you think that the institutions are going to push it down? They're probably just going to keep pushing it up to stop all these people out. And that's why you have to look at it from a different perspective, and not just go off emotion. Like just because you think it's going to come down, like that shouldn't be your only reason to take this trade. You should have some sort of strategy and some sort of thought process why you're taking it short or why you're scalping it downwards. it doesn't fit our requirements, and that's why we're not taking it for a scalp. If it came down lower, then yeah, we take it, but there's no entry for a scalp right now, downwards. Let me see if there's anything else here before I continue. So guys, we're still waiting for this to come down, test the structure and the pivot before we can take that buy. Other than that, I mean, we'll see how this plays out. See what else we got over here. So let me see if there's any questions. Deswell said, yeah, Shawn, I need to make 15,000. So that might be pushing. I mean, Deswell, you can possibly make 15,000, but that's definitely pushing it. 15,000 is a big push for, I mean, it's possible. If you guys remember from before, I made 12,000 in a day to pass my FTMO. You should aim toward 15,000, Deswell, but it's that's going to be a stretch. You have 15 days though. So technically, if you take all these scalps and you just have back-to-back wins, then you should be good to go. So just stick to it, Deswell. Probably just, take these scalp entries and then maybe increase your lot size. So if you're doing a 1.5 lot size, you're going to have 750 profit per trade. So you need 15,000 divided by 750. Oh no, sorry. Wrong number. You said 15,000. 15,000 divided by 750. You need only 20 wins. So 20 wins is pretty possible within a week, right? If you can do that 20 scalps within a week, I think you should be fine to make your way back out of that hole and back to your passing for your challenge. Flynn said, I'm backtesting GA during yesterday's Asia session, 10-minute chart, 20 for 20 scalps. Damn, that's crazy, Flynn. So Flynn backtested GA over here. He was 20 for 20 on GA. So I might be scalping that as well. If that's the case, man, Flynn can't be taking all the profits. Come on, you gotta share some with me, bro. So let's see. We got Flynn over here with his scalps. Let me just check this out real quick. I'm just gonna go through this real quick, guys. I'm not gonna go into detail. You guys already saw how I backtested it. I can literally backtest this within a few seconds. It doesn't take that long. Just looking at what Flynn mentioned, he said he had 20 for 20 wins, dude. Asia session yesterday, man, I wouldn't mind having 20 for 20 wins. So if you guys have the strategies, you guys, this is all available to you. You guys can do this on your own. You don't really need me to give you these signals or show you guys my trades live, because you guys can take them on your own. That's pretty much how the rest of the K2 members are locking in profits. It's not just me. It's literally everybody here. So we got this right here. Let me go ahead and turn this off. And then we'll just start from here, from the 27th. So Flynn said, let's just count them, right? So we got one win right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, or no. 1, 2, 3. So they rejected off the pivot and the structure. These are 3 stacked wins. 1, 2, 3. Again, right here. 4, 5, 6, 7. See. No, not those. 8 right here. 9. Let's see. 10. 11. So I'm showing you guys all the entries right here. Literally, if you take all these right here, I'm just showing you guys right here. It's super easy. See how that's a win right there for 33 pips or 35 pips? You just take all these right here and they're all wins, because you're going to be taking stacked positions. So that's about I forgot how many trades I called already, 11 or 12. Well, whatever, you guys get the gist of it, right? There's a whole bunch of wins right here that are possible. And Flynn, he says he's going to PM me the chart on Telegram. 20 pip stop loss, 20 pip TP for GA. Yeah, that's not bad. And if you're taking a nice lot size, so if you're taking a nice lot size off that, so Flynn said he had 20 wins for 20 pip TP, 400 pips. If you're trading that with a 3 lot or something, times 30 bucks per pip, that's 12,000. That's crazy. Just scalping GA. So it's pretty nice. But go ahead. Let me go ahead and take a look at this. So this still hasn't come down. It looks like US 30 is pretty flat right now, guys. So this is actually not bad, because if we get the rejection off here, we're probably going to catch a big burst of movement, like a spike real quick after it squeezes out of here, and then it'll hit our TP pretty easily. So let me see if there's anything else here that I'm looking at before I continue on. Let's see. Dejan said pause, but I'm watching this while I shower because I don't want to miss the scalp. Exactly, Dejan. Never that. Andrea said, is there a magic number for pairs like, I don't know yet, Andrea. You'd probably have to back test it like David said. It's probably like between 20 and 30 pips because it moves pretty quick. Vishnu said, guys, I think y'all need to aim to be positive first, then you'll be granted the chance if you're unable to pass. Yeah, exactly. So for your FTMO guys, if you guys at least close your challenge with like $1 in profit or at break even, they'll give you a brand new account and then you can do it again from there. Here, let me see. All right, cool. So Austin said, if you can look at USD CHF 10-minute 1140, is that a valid play for a move up? So let me pull that up real quick. So I'm just waiting for this. We got about a minute left, but I'll take a look at USD CHF real quick for Austin. So USD CHF, Austin mentioned 1140. So Austin, what time zone are you in? Because I think your 1140 might be different from mine, but I'm just gonna go ahead and draw some over here real quick, and I'll see if 1140. I'm assuming you're on the East Coast because it's 8 something here. So I'm trying to figure out what time is at my time. If you can like just quickly give me a little 11:40, so 11, 10, 9, 8. Oh, so it's just right now, right? So a few minutes ago, like 5 minutes ago. Is that what you're mentioning, Austin? So I'm just trying to figure out what your time zone is. And if it matches with mine. Eastern, okay, current candle. So this right here, I wouldn't take a buy right here because it's still trending down. So generally, I like to take trades when they're in one direction, right? So if it's trending up, I take these buys right here. So you see how this rejection happened right here off this candle and off this pivot. I'll take this right here off that point. So that obviously that would hit full TP. With this right here, actually, no, yeah, so the problem with this right here is that it's trending down, Austin. You see how it's below the pivots? It hasn't really like pushed up yet. So technically this would be an entry, but so this is why I haven't released a strategy yet, right? Because I haven't worked out these kinks for when price is consolidating. Because like right here, it's just consolidating. Usually it's pretty smooth. Like when it's right here, it's clear for you to see these cells, right? Because it's like it's below the pivots and it's coming down. So it's easy to see that. And then like vice versa over here, it's kind of similar with this over here as well. Actually, I think that'd still be a good entry because look at this right here, Austin. This rejects off the pivots and it rejects off the structure. And then it actually would be a good entry right here for full TP. So I think this would actually be a decent entry right here. So you're right. I just haven't worked out the kinks off this yet, Austin, but if this, this red candle right here might be a decent buy, but it's a risky trade. So this would be up more on the riskier side. You could technically take a buy right here and then ride that up from that point because it did reject off the structure and it rejected off the pivot as well, which looks like it could be a decent buy right here. So yeah, Austin, I think this would be good right here if you were to take this trade. I just don't know what the sweet spot would be. I know USD CHF is a slow moving pair, so it's kind of hard to catch stuff. But I mean, possibly it could be good. So yeah, if you're going to take that, or if you did take it, I mean, it looks fine to me. Maybe you should take it and then see how it plays out. I think it's good because it looks like the trend is swinging upwards. So you might be able to catch this before it even skyrockets up like even further. So that looks good to me. Good call with that. I like when you guys ask questions like this because this actually gets me thinking and it makes me make improvements to the strategy. So looks like we should be able to take that as well. All right, let me see if there's anything else here. All right, guys, I got to step out real quick. So I'll still be live. I'm gonna leave this on. I'm just gonna step away for like 5 minutes. I got to answer this call real quick, and then I'll I'll be back to talk to you guys shortly. So let me just see if there's anything on the chart. I'll just leave US 30 on the chart right here so you guys can see if it comes down. So if I'm not back by the time that this closes, I think I will be, but if I'm not, if this comes down and wicks off the structure and wicks off the pivot, then it's an entry for a buy scalp, right? But I'm gonna try to get back real quick before I get to that point. So I'm gonna step away for like 5 minutes, guys. Be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Let's see what's going on here. Damn, looks like US 30 didn't come down like we thought, huh? Let me see if there's any. This keeps shooting up like pretty heavy. Let's see. Yeah, so this is why we wouldn't have wanted to scalp it down, right, Mahmoud? So I think because you asked earlier, like, why wouldn't we scalp it down? This is exactly why we wouldn't, because you probably would have gotten stopped out at that point. There's no stopping it from continuing to push up higher. But we, obviously we want to wait for that retracement down. But it is getting closer to the pivots. As you guys can see here, it's getting closer and closer to the pivots. And when that happens, we'll be able to take that nice little scalp upwards. But if it does break below, so here's the thing, Mahmoud, if it breaks below here, and then it retests structure like that right here, then we'll take the scalp down. But currently right now it's trending up so high, there's no reason for us to really scalp it downwards. So let me see if there's anything else over here real quick before I continue on. Sorry guys, cold outside, man, freaking freezing. I had to go get something real quick. I'm getting my my car wrapped right now. I had to talk to the guy because he's doing a lot of work to my car. I'm getting my, so if you guys aren't familiar, I know a lot of you guys are, but I know there's a couple of people here that were asking about it the other day. I'm getting my Tesla Model X. You guys are familiar with my car, my Tesla. I'm getting it wrapped in Profit Chrome Blue. And you guys know I had to get it in that Profit Chrome Blue because of this new strategy right here. But yeah, I'm getting it in this, and I'm getting Chrome Delete too. So this is what my car is going to look like probably by the end of this week. I had to talk to him because I'm getting it I'm getting the Chrome Delete right here. So it's going to be blacked out. And then it's going to be Profit Chrome Blue like this with my powder coat black wheels. So he's working on a lot of stuff. He's just asking me if I want like other stuff done to it. Probably get like a clear bonnet or something to protect the wrap. But yeah, I just had to answer that call. I'm back here trying to make some more money so I can add more stuff to my car and probably get that McLaren this year. So we'll see how this plays out. Well, let me continue with these questions over here and see if there's anything else that we're missing. Yeah, exactly. Flynn said US 30 needs a breather after running uphill for hours, right? Yeah, Skillstrate said was that Euro NZD analysis on the 10-minute. I want to know which time frame to do. Yeah, it was on the 10-minute Skillstrate, but it depends on how you want to trade it. You don't have to trade on the 10-minute. You can always trade on a different time frame as well. Mohammed is asking, we're approaching mid-session pullback. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so if that happens and we have that mid-session pullback, we can possibly take some sells instead of some buys. So we're just waiting for that to happen. We have about a minute left. The mid-session pullback usually happens around 10 a.m. And when that happens, we can possibly scalp it in the other direction. Let me see these other positions that we have open right now. I think I called one, right? Did I call one earlier? Let's see. Let's see. All right, sorry guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take a look over here real quick and see what's going on in the chat. So I know I called this. Oh, I called it NZDJPY. Shit, look at that. Oh, but that hit TP already, so that's fine. That hit TP already, so I'm already out of this trade. It hit TP2 down here for like 20 something pips, 27 pips, I think. So I'm currently not even in that trade. Euro auto over here. Oh, this hit full TP already. So this hit our full TP. I swear I called a trade this morning though. I don't know if I missed it or maybe I didn't. Okay. So I guess I didn't call a trade this morning. I called a trade last night, I guess. I called, sorry, I'm looking at the Telegram right now. So I did call, I called the Euro odd last night. Okay, so I called this last night, 9:59 p.m. and then it hit full TP this morning. Okay, now that makes sense. I was just checking to see if we had any trades running right now. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at the Forex pairs in about like maybe 40 minutes before the candle closes, and then we can take another entry. Otherwise, I'm gonna be waiting for another scalp entry. I'm so tempted to just take something else. Let me see if we could find any other indices that are good right now with a possible scalp that we can take. I'm just itching for these entries, man. I want to get these trades in. All right, so like check out this S&P right here. Unfortunately, we missed this one right here. So this would have hit full TP. And then there was another entry right here at about 740. Damn, we missed that. I guess I got to start trading other pairs, right? Because we missed this right here. I mean, it wouldn't, or I mean, let's see. Basic range would probably be around, okay, maybe like 150 pips. So this would have hit full TP already. So unfortunately, we missed on this trade because I don't trade S&P, but maybe I should start trading S&P when US 30 is not really, giving us proper entries. But like right here, we had a rejection off the pivot, rejection off the zone, full TP right there for 150 pips. So we missed out on this S&P trade that came up about an hour ago. So unfortunately, missed that one. NASDAQ. I should just have all these windows open. I got to get big screens everywhere. One with like US 30, one with NASDAQ, one with with S&P. And so we can catch these trades. Because look, there was a couple trades here that I missed on. These are, damn, look at this one too. So we could have had this NASDAQ trade right here as well. Some BS, right? Look at that. This happened same time about an hour ago. So we could have taken this one over. We could have taken the S&P at 750. So this is at 750. We could have taken the NASDAQ at 740. Yeah, man. That's why we need more people on team taking these trades for us. So check this out right here. If we took this trade over here for about, I don't know what, 500 pips would probably be the sweet spot for NASDAQ. Damn, so we missed out on these two trades right here. We missed out on S&P, NASDAQ, both scalps, full TP, but we did catch the US 30 scalp earlier, so don't get that wrong. We actually caught this one over here. Damn, that's crazy. They're all staggered wins too. Like this could have been a win at 640, the one we took this morning. Straight TP right there. Then we could have went over to the NASDAQ and be like, oh, there's another trade right here at 740. Take that full TP. Another trade at 750, full TP. Damn. All right. So guys, this is why I kind of want to trade on my own, because if I was trading on my own, I probably would have caught these. But it's cool. I'm here to help you guys out, and we're seeing all these hit right now, which is pretty good. So I'm just waiting for the US 30 to come down. If it doesn't come down, then we'll probably wait for nice. Braden said I took the NAS scalps. Perfect, bro. So I'm glad someone took the profits from those trades, because those profits aren't just getting away from us like nothing, right? So let me go ahead and take a look here at the chat again, see what you guys are talking about. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The mid-session pullback is probably what we're all looking for right here. All right. I see that David was answering all the questions. Thanks for answering while I was gone, David. We got Flynn over here said GN can also be a good option for a new scalping strategy. Exactly. I think all of the AUD and ZD pairs that pair with the GBP and Euro would be good because they move pretty fast. Deswell said, I don't scalp against the trend for a high win rate. Very, very smart. Good idea, Deswell. Dejan said, he said it's cold. It's probably 67 degrees, bro. It really is. It doesn't get cold here. So when it gets below 70, bro, it's freezing for us here. David said, go to a quad box for indices. Yeah, I agree, David. I'm probably going to start doing that. Multiple screens like a proper trader. Yeah, exactly. Change the layout, fool. Yeah, I'll do it right now. Hold up 1 second. So David was mentioning to get a 4 layout. I'm thinking whether I should have the box. What do you guys think? Box layout or the stacked layout? It's probably too hard to see. Yeah, that's way too hard to see, bro. I'm going to do a 4-box layout instead of the stacked layout. There we go. So we got US 30 right there. We got S&P right here. We got NASDAQ right here. What else is a good asset to scalp? I guess we could do UK 100 on this one. I just need a bigger screen though. I mean, I could get it one. There's no problem with that. It's because I was going to get like a big, like 80-inch screen, but the problem with that is the screen lags. So that's going to be an issue. All right, we got the NASDAQ over here and put this on the 10-minute. That's good. Take this off. Draw my zones on here. All right, I'll do these one by one real quick. So it's actually not that bad with this quad window right here. I could even do 3 windows probably. It shouldn't be too bad. Here, let me see. So I got this set up right here. Let's get the zone set up right there. Zone set up right there. I'm setting up these zones real quick, guys, for NASDAQ. So that we can catch these trades if we end up getting, to that point. All right, we're good. Got my zone set up right there. Turn on the pivots. Yeah. Where's my template at? All right, set up right there. I'm going to turn this off. And I hate opening new windows because then I have too much stuff on here. All right, cool. So we're good on that. Damn, look at that entry right there too. Missed it on this entry as well. Oh no, not that one, right? So I got NASDAQ right here. I'm gonna set alerts on all of these guys so I can get notified when price crosses. There you go. Got an alert right there for NASDAQ. It's all set up. I still have my alert for US 30 set up. US 30. All right, I'm just gonna make sure the S&P is cool. I think we're good for the most part. Let me just go ahead and, I already drew the zones. All right, so we're good with this. Let's delete all this stuff off the chart so it's not all messy. I like to have some clean charts. I'm going to set this alert as well so that it can let me know when price hits the pivot. There we go. So we're good with S&P. And lastly, we just got to knock up this this UK 100 right here. So let's get this money, guys. I'm ready to make some money. Some more money, actually. We already locked in some nice profits from today and from last night. So we should be good. All right. Got this all set up here. That good right there. All right, so we're good with that. I'm just gonna set up a little zone down. Oh shit, my bad. This is on the 4 hour. That's why it looks so weird. I was like, why does it look like that? Make sure these are all 10 minute. Okay, 10 minute. We're good to go. So let me go and set this up real quick. Huge zone. Right there. Nice. All right, so UK 100 looks like it's pretty much good to go at this point. Now I'm just going to turn this off. X this out. Turn on the pivot. All right, cool. Oh man, look, we had a couple entries right here as well. Look at these UK 100 trades. These would have hit some full TPs right here. How many wins do we have right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5, 6 wins right here for UK 100. Fortunately, we missed them. I'm gonna set my alerts right here to let me know when it hits so I can pull it up. All right, so I got everything open right here. Everything's pretty much good to go for the most part. Just gonna zoom in on this. Zoom in on this so I can keep an eye on all of these indices right here. Make sure that everything is pretty smooth So it looks like the first possible entry that we could possibly have is US 30 right here. If it comes down, test this pivot, should be good to go. All right, so I think we're pretty much good for the most part. So let me see what else is going on over here. All right. All right, Compound mentioned, usually indices make the move in this order. German DAX pushes first, then the NASDAQ, then US 30, then S&P. Good to know, Concon. I never really thought about that. I knew there was some order to it, but it makes sense because the London session is the German DAX, so it creates the first push, and then from there it continues on for pretty much everything else. Nice, we're gonna take the NASDAQ scalps. Skills trade said I think S&P is a good look overall because it's volatile like the other indices, but it won't kill you on a bad trade as quickly as the others would be. Happy medium. Yeah, definitely skills trade. Comcon said use a 10-minute for the SR zones. That's correct, Compound. I do. Faris mentioned gold went down, GJ to follow. Honestly, I don't know if are those correlating pairs. I don't think so, or they might be. I don't know. Let's see. So we hit full TP on that. That's done. So yeah, first mentioned that gold went down. Let me check. Where's gold at? I mean, it's still ranging. Gold isn't really going down that far. It's the same analysis that I've had all week. I said I was going to range this whole week, right? This way. And it's just been ranging. So it'd probably be best to just scalp it using a new scalp strategy if you really wanted to. So that's dropping. We'll look at GJ. It looks like they move opposite as far as I don't know the correlation between GJ and gold, but it looks like gold's going straight up while GJ is going straight up while gold is going straight down. So I don't think there's a correlation there between the two. I mean, I could pull up the correlation. Let me see if I can find it real quick just to maybe answer your question a little better. All right, so we got the FX correlation right here loading up. FX correlation right here. Let's check GJ over here. Or we'll go to gold. So we'll go to gold real quick. USD, XAU USD. So I don't see a correlation here for GJ. I'm not sure where you grabbed that correlation from, Ferris, but I'd never seen it correlate with GJ before. Looking here, the top correlations are gold JPY. I mean, obviously all the gold pairs. UJ has a negative correlation to it. So if UJ has a negative correlation, I think GJ has a negative correlation too. So UJ and gold are 79% opposite, right? So if they're opposite, I'm assuming that GJ would be opposite as well. So I'm not sure where you got that correlation from, but I don't think they correlate at all. So I wouldn't follow that. I wouldn't follow gold's moves with GJ at all. So let me continue on forward with these. It's a box stacked is gross. Yeah, definitely. The box looks fine on here. Man, that looks like it was going to be close. Looks like the US 30 was going to come touch it. And then we could have had that buy entry, but it didn't. We have about 14 seconds on this candle. I mean, we'll see what happens from here. Obviously, we're not going to try to jump the gun and try to enter a trade for no reason. We're just going to wait for it to actually push through. Sam said, you ever trade oil? Nope, not me. Dejan does. I don't know if he's still in here, but I don't trade oil. Ever since oil dropped like last March, I never wanted to trade it. It's just too risky to trade. Like I already have I'm satisfied with US 30. I make pretty good money with US 30. So I'm not really focused on going to something like oil because oil is like super manipulated as well. Dennis said one more time, no, it's real, K2. Funny, Dennis. Skillstrate said, you're on the money with the lagless criteria, Shawn. I'm a gamer and the lag is a huge no-no. Now that I'm trading, I'm seeing that having a lag-free one is optimal for me too, especially scalping. Yeah, definitely, exactly. I agree with that. Dev said we're at no face shots. Glenn said we need to have a K2 we need to have K2 members at their individual index station. Flynn on S&P 500, Gil on Nasdaq 100, Shawn on US 30, Ron on US MXN. Too funny, bro. David said, whoa, no exotics. Let's see what else we got over here. Austin said, so just trying to understand the strategy, looking at GJ, current 10-minute, do you need a zone and a pivot? Yeah, you need both. You need a rejection off a zone and a pivot. Austin said, I see a rejection off a pivot, but no zone. What do you think? So let me go back to, let me see if I can just pull one up over here. I don't want to mess with the other charts. So I'll just go on this one down here and I'll pull up GJ real quick. So we got GJ right here. Turn everything off and draw these, actually I don't even turn everything off. I could just have this over here real quick. Let me see. Turn this on actually. Yeah, so there you go. So yeah, you mentioned that there was no rejection off it. Yeah, so I wouldn't take this. This is definitely a no entry for it, Austin. You need the rejection off the pivot because that's what makes the strategy. I mean, you need the rejection off the pivot and the SR because that's what makes the strategy. Basically right here. Let me see if there's another entry over here that we could possibly take. I'm trying to see if I could find this on this end. I'm just going to look for an entry that we could possibly have taken. Let's see. Yeah, so the reason why I wouldn't take that, I'm trying to find an example for you, but it's kind of hard. I don't see any entries over here right now. Let's make a big zone right there. So just looking at this over here, see, I wouldn't take this rejection off this point because it's not like the confirmation is not strong enough. If you took a buy right here at any point, like say if you took a buy like right here because it rejected off the pivot, or even this one right here, it rejected off the pivot, this could easily just come in reverse on you, right? So that's why I wouldn't take it right there. There's no guarantee that it's going to continue back up, right? It's already tested the pivot X amount of times right here. It's tested it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. So if it keeps testing it like that, that means that it's probably trying to break through it, right? So if that happens and you take a buy position here because you wanted to take, some sort of trade in that direction, then you might be in the wrong. Like I wouldn't take any shortcuts. I know you really want, like in some situations, like even myself, if I really want to take a trade, you start to force trades, right? You start to skip steps, and I've done it before where I try to take a trade and I'm missing one step and I'm like, it looks so good, I want to take it, but then I end up taking it and I end up hitting stop loss. So I personally don't recommend taking trades like this. The requirements for the strategy are that you need a rejection off the pivot and a rejection off the zone as well. Like I'm just trying to find an example here, but it looks like GJ has been kind of messy for the past couple days or so. Yeah, so you need something like this right here, like where it rejects off the pivot and the structure. Because if you were to take that right there, there you go, full TP. I'm trying to find a bad example for you right here. So let's see if I can find one where it just rejects off it with no zone. Okay, so perfect. So right here, right? If you were to take this trade right here, right? If I rewind this over here and you're doing the same thing that you're looking at, where you're like, oh, it looks so good because it rejects off the pivot, but there's no zone, right? If you were to take this long position right here, look what happens, straight to stop loss, right? So that's why you wouldn't want to skip steps. You want to make sure you fit all the requirements before you take any of these trades. So that's pretty much it for that. Let me pull, I think UK 100 is back on this one, right? UK 100 right here. Zoom out from that point. All right, so US 30 looks like it's trying to come down and test the pivot. If it happens, then we could be in for a ride. So I'm still waiting for that right now. Let me see what else we got over here before we continue on. New levels to US 30 coming down. Yeah, I'm waiting for it right now as well. Just want to see that come down, test a pivot, possibly get an entry from that point, or take it on the other direction. So we'll see. So there's two things that can happen here for US 30, right? Price can reject off it right here, and then we can take the buy. Vice versa, if price crosses below it, say if it crosses below it, and then we have the wick off this end, then we can take a short in this direction. Like we're not really we're not married to like a position, like a direction. If it ends up rejecting off here, we'll take the buy. If it rejects off the other end, we'll take a sell. So either way, I'm trying to get the scalp, whether it's a buy or a sell. I'm trying to get into this like ASAP when it ends up closing. So let me see if there's anything else to continue on from this. RX said, does wrapping damage the real paint underneath? Not really. You know, if you're getting it done by someone that knows what they're doing, like my person that's wrapping my car, they're like detailing it before, so they have like there's no problems with the paint before, and then they're just gonna they're pretty much putting the wrap over. I think RX is kind of concerned whether it you know, it sticks to the paint, because if it sticks to the paint, then it's gonna mess up the paint, obviously, right? But in reality, it protects the paint because it's like a shield over the paint. And then on top of that, I was thinking about getting a clear bra so that when I wash it, I don't have to really wash it. Well, I get it detailed anyways. It doesn't really matter how I wash it, but it's easier with a clear box. I can just spray it instead of washing it. Byron said, wrapping doesn't damage your car. You can always take it off like in a year or two, make your car look brand new. Yeah, exactly. You can literally just peel it off. It's like a tape basically. Skillshade said, LOL, everyone throws exotics under the bus, rightfully so, but it looks like MXN could be an exception. I agree. Raymond said, is there a section that shows how to draw the zones in the course, please? Yeah, so check out the K2SR section of the course, Raymond. I'm going to make some new videos. So I know those videos are kind of outdated. I know they still do the job, but the reason why I haven't updated them is because a lot of people prefer me to teach them live. Because if I teach you live, it's a lot easier and it's real time. Like you can see what we're looking at with current market conditions versus, you know, what was looked at like years ago. But I'm going to make some new videos. Other than that, there's a section on the course. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Let's see. So if you guys sign up to K2, you'll have access to like the full course where, so this is what the K2 course looks like. Pretty much right here. Once you log in, you have access to everything. Raymond, if you want to look at the K2 SR indicator, you can use this right here, the K2 support resistance indicator version 2. And then if you look up here, I have like a bunch of different areas. Like I have an area right here where it says support resistance. And if you look at how to draw support and resistance, you can see how I draw it there in different ways, whether using the K2SR indicator or others. But we also have this one down here that explains the actual indicator. So if you go here to K2 support resistance indicator, you'll see the K2 support resistance indicator version 2 right here where you can see. So this is probably the one that you want to look at. I'm probably going to update these videos, you know, within the next week, next month or so, just so that you guys can have some brand new updated videos with everything brand new. So I'm probably going to work on that within the next couple of weeks or so. Other than that, you can just rewatch all the streams as well. Raymond, and I explain in all the videos as well. It's super simple. You just turn on the K2SR indicator and then you draw your zones over them. It's pretty much how I do it. So that's pretty much it for that. Still waiting for Dow jump for the DJI to drop right here so we can take it. But other than that, we're just going to be waiting. See if there's anything else over here as well. David said mad buy side imbalance for GJ. Be careful. I was thinking that too, bro. Let me go back to this chart over here. I'll pull up GJ real quick. I mean, if you, yeah, so GJ over here is super, it looks super risky, right? It's just going sideways and there's a huge imbalance right here. So this can either like spike up super heavy or spike down super heavy. But I would wait for that other confirmation if you decide to scalp it, obviously, right? All right, so let me just go back to UK 100. There we go. Pretty much still waiting on these guys, man. It's the market looks pretty flat so far. It hasn't really moved too much. It's about to be 9:30, so I might have to look for trades soon for Forex. Other than that, I will continue to wait for the scalp. Let me see if there's anything else here. Yeah, sure, no problem, Austin. ComCon said that the rejection off the pivot is like a confirming continuation of a pullback. It's like pretty much ComCon. It's that's how we know it's just a pullback and not a reversal, correct? Exactly, yeah. So ComCon, you know, when we look for the rejection, so here's the difference. If we see a rejection on one side, right? So if we see the rejection over here, it's coming up, it comes down, rejects off this point, it just indicates a pullback. So price comes up, pulls back right here, and then we catch that continuation upwards. It's kind of similar to the pivot strategy that we have originally. That's pretty much what we're looking for here. And then vice versa, when price ends up going the other direction. So like, I'm gonna try to see a reversal pattern here. So like, for example, right here, there's no entries, right? Literally price comes up and then it tries to, you know, swing in the other direction, but then it comes back down. So from this point, as it swings back down, that's when we take it because we have the rejection off the structure and the pivot right here. And then we pretty much just catch it down from here because it goes from up to down to up to down, and you can take it in either direction and they both hit regardless. So that's pretty much it for that. Let me see if there's any other questions before we continue on real quick. ConCon said, what's US 30 and GJ correlation? I don't think there's a correlation between US 30 and GJ, ConCon. The correlation for US 30 would be for EU. So if you could like easily just Google, you know, US 30 correlation pairs. So if you just Google right here, US 30 correlation pairs, you can just see right here, it shows what's the correlating pairs. So it says your USD, S&P, and Dow correlation. These are the ones that correlate the most. I've never heard of GJ and US 30 correlate before. So I'm not sure if you saw that somewhere else, but for the most part, it shows right here, you know what pairs correlate with US 30, your USD, S&P, and obviously the Dow. But I've never seen it where it's a GJ before. So I could be wrong, but I've never seen it myself. So that's just from my own experience. Flynn said, it's like you're in the desert and you see a mirage. Exactly right. It's what we're waiting for. Sam said 5G will remove any lag issues. I use the actual interconnection, Sam. So I don't use phone 5G. I don't know if cell phones use 5G, but I don't use the cell phone internet connection. I have like a real landline connection. So I think this is I use Ethernet basically, but like Ethernet Wi-Fi. Oh no, so you mean 5G router? Yeah. So I'm using 5G actually. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the phone. Yeah, I have a 5G router and that's what I'm using. So I don't really have lag like that. It's just because right now in California, it usually doesn't get cold here. So it's been cold the past 2 weeks and the internet connection's just been going off. I think there's been issues with the connectivity worldwide for the most part. Kimmy said, "What? I'm new here. What's the pivot?" It's an indicator. So Kimmy, if you want to get the indicators, just go on our website, kttrades.com right here. Click on KT Strategy course right here. And then that's how you'll get the indicators. Click on enroll in course. And then once you sign up here, you'll have access to all the K2 indicators, the KT Strategies course, and all the premium groups. So that's pretty much how you could get it if you're interested. And just keep in mind, guys, you know, like I mentioned earlier, we're probably going to close this, close down the signups by the end of the month or even sooner, because, you know, obviously we're trying to keep this within us and we're not really trying to share it just yet. Let's see. Talanji said, does it matter if it wicks off the zone and past the first pivot, but lands on the second and forms it? Hey, Talanji, your question's kind of complicated. So if you have an example, I can look at it, but I can't really tell what you mean by that. I mean, I can tell what you mean because you said if it wicks off the zone, so that's one, past the first pivot, but lands on the second pivot. The doji doesn't really matter. We're not looking at any candlestick patterns, but for the most part, we just need a rejection off a pivot and then a rejection off a zone. So like, for example, here, rejection off a pivot, rejection off a zone. And that's all you need. It doesn't matter if it's zone pivot number 1, pivot number 2. It's just a pivot. So like, for example, right here, I'm trying to find a good example for you so that I can show you what I mean by that. So let's see, I know there were a couple entries here where price, let's see. Okay, so like, for example, right here. So, oh no, that's not a good example. Okay, this is a better example because it's kind of messy here. So like, for example, right here, we have a rejection of, I mean, it doesn't really answer your question there either. What I'm just trying to say here is that it just needs to reject. Okay, so here's a perfect example right here, spot on. So you're mentioning if it rejects off the zone, rejects off a pivot, but then it rejects off, a different pivot. So it doesn't matter which pivot it rejects off. It just needs to reject off a pivot and a zone. And then with that said, you can take the short position and write it down right here. You just have to make sure that the zone that it's pivoting off, there's no body within it. As long as the body's outside of it, it's rejecting off the pivot and the zone, then you have an entry right here. And obviously right there you go to full TP, right? So it doesn't matter if it's in pivot 1, pivot 2, as long as it rejects off it. And this is a doji right here as well, right? So it doesn't matter because it was trending down and it was like a small doji, but it still continued down further. That's why we don't really pay attention to those candlestick patterns, because most of the time you're probably gonna get it wrong. Like I've seen a lot of dojis here, and they so like, for example, like right here, here's a doji, right? Price comes up, it's in an uptrend. There's a doji. Some people think if you see this doji, it's going to come down, right? A bearish doji. They think it's going to come down, but it ends up going right back up. So we don't really pay attention to any of that noise right there, especially on the 10-minute. On the 10-minute, these candlestick patterns aren't really that important because like there's just not enough data within each candle to direct, the future direction just by going off. Like if you see a doji, because there's a bunch of dojis here, and you don't see any reversals, right? You see price come around, there's like a doji right here, and it keeps pushing up further. So that's why I don't necessarily look at those candlestick patterns on the 10-minute or even in general. Let me see what else we got over here. ComCon said, I just noticed they've been moving in the same direction. Yeah, exactly. All of them are moving in the same direction. I'm just waiting for them to come back, so we can get that entry. Because I'm probably going to lock in one more entry and then I'm probably going to call it a day, guys, because I already locked in a pretty good amount of profit today. And I'm just getting tired from staring at the chart all day. This is why I stopped scalping, because there's some days where we'll have like 3, 4, 5 entries. And there's going to be some days where we just have 1 entry or 2 entries. And I'm happy with that. As long as there wins, that's all that matters. Let's see. Peter said, imagine trying to trade on dial-up internet. Exactly, right? RX said, I step away. Did you answer about wrapping your Tesla? Does it damage the real paint? So yeah, Ark, it doesn't damage the real paint. Obviously you want to get it done by someone that knows what they're doing. But for my person that's wrapping my car, his shop is going to detail my car prior to take off all of the issues with the paint already. And then they're going to wrap it over it. So it actually is a protection for the paint, because I can just take it off whenever I want, and then it'll be brand new paint below before they wrapped it. So let's see if anything else. Ark, you're probably thinking about wrapping your truck, huh? What color do you want to wrap your truck, Ark? I'm wondering. Wrapping some crazy color, huh? David said, Peter, your cell phone would be faster. Exactly. Vivian said, plan on signing on Monday, February 1st. Will I still have access to them? I can't guarantee it's going to be available to you, Vivian, because we plan on closing off sign up sometime soon. So, I mean, you could try to message me. I'll remember who you are. So if it's not available by then, I might, be able to give you a little slide. But for everyone else that's new, it's going to be closed, and I'm not sure when it'll reopen. So we'll probably be closed for a couple months, maybe until the end of the year, until we because I want to make sure everyone kills it and makes a ton of profit doing this. Because obviously you guys have seen, I've been doing this live, and you guys have seen from everyone's, profits here. I save everyone's profits here, and just from this morning, you can see. So if I scroll up to here, this is January 27, right? That was yesterday's profits. This is just from today. So we got today right here. You got Mark here for 2,000, Spencer for 1,000, Billy for couple hundred right there. Slava over here with full TPs, 40, 50 contracts. You probably made a couple thousand off that. Billy with some more profit. This is all from today. So the thing with this is I want to keep the strategy within, the K2 members. So obviously I want to teach the family how to do this first, the K2 family and myself. So we definitely want to keep it within the K2 fam, so I want to make sure everyone kills it, makes a ton of profit. And then once I'm done teaching everybody that's already in K2, then maybe I'll open it up and I'll teach a few other people. But I don't really want to, take time away from people in K2 already to teach brand new people. So I'd rather just have everyone have success within K2. And then once I have more time, I'll open it up to teach more people. But if you sign up now, you'll have access to it. Otherwise, you just might have to wait a bit before it reopens. And I won't know when it reopens. It might be a month from now, a couple of months from now, maybe a year from now, depending on how I feel after trading. Because the thing is, if we start killing it and I make so much profit from trading, which I already am, if I could double, triple, quadruple that, then there's really no point in me taking time away to teach when I can just trade. That's usually what happens. But if you guys learn this now, you guys don't really need me to teach you and you'll be fine just applying it on your own. So just keep that in mind. But I'm always going to be here to pretty much help you guys out, regardless. So let's see if there's anything else here before I continue on. Solange said, got you. Thanks, bro. You're goated. Yeah, definitely, bro. No problem. Braden said, yo, Shawn, I'm pretty sure the K2 momentum indicator has pivots as well. Yeah, no, it does. If you turn on the other option, it has it, but it's not as accurate as the K2 pivots. Let's see if there's anything else here. ComCon said no GJ and US 30. Here, let's see. I don't think they always move together though. So let me just pull up. So I'll pull up GJ and US 30 real quick. I just want to do a side-by-side comparison to see what's going on with GJ and US 30. So yeah, if I take everything off here, let me see. I don't think it's necessarily just GJ. I think it's just like there's certain assets that are just moving in that direction. But if I zoom out from here, let me see. Let me go in the higher time frame. It's probably gonna be easier to see. 1 hour. Yeah, so they don't really move the same. I mentioned this. ComCon. So ComCon, I'm looking at GJ and US 30 right now. They're just moving the same right now. But you can see right here that they're completely opposite. US 30 was like way up here on the 22nd. It wasn't even that long ago. It started going up this morning. But this is like the same with a lot of other pairs. You can see right here, GJ was just consolidating from the whole 26th. On the 26th for US 30 was dropping the whole time. So I don't think they're correlated at all. It's just right now, currently, just certain pairs are moving bullish, but I don't think they're, because right here you can see GJ is pulling down, right? It has a bearish candle while US 30 is pushing up. So I'm not really sure. I personally don't, I don't normally correlate those two, but just looking at it from here, I'm just looking at it from like a bigger perspective, it just started moving the same direction this morning at 1 a.m. But it's been the same with like all the other indices as well. If you want to compare it to like, I'm trying to figure out like what would we look at? So if you want to compare it to like S&P, now this is more of something that correlates, right? Like I mentioned, US 30 and S&P, they look exactly the same. And then same with EU over here as well. They look pretty similar as well, right? It's kind of like, they kind of move in the same direction. So I mean, some pairs will correlate on some days like this, but I don't think it's necessarily like a direct correlation. Like it's not something that I would look to in the future for the most part. But all right, so let me go back over here, put this back on there. And then we will continue looking for this trade, man. We've been waiting for this trade like all morning, guys. I'm already ready to hit this trade and make some profit. It looks like everything is just kind of flat right now for the most part. But I mean, US 30 looks like the best option for us right now. NZDJPY, oh, we closed out of that position already. So hopefully you guys close out at NZDJPY. I think I took it off my list already here because we closed out of that. Or no, it's right here. So this actually hit TP right here. Let me see, it hit TP2, and then we all closed out of it. Let me see this real quick. I just want to make sure that we see when it actually hit NZDJPY. Yeah, so this hit, I called this on the 27th, and then it hit TP today actually. So hit TP right there, and then we close out of this trade. So hopefully you guys close out. I always recommend in all of our calls. So like if you look here on our signals, I always recommend this. So always keep this in mind. Remember to use the K2 exit strategy to eliminate risk when possible. And that's why right here, when it hit TP2, I moved my stop loss and profit, and I got out of the trade to not get caught in these fake outs. The market's just been crazy the past 3 weeks with a lot of the new stuff happening. You know, Biden got inaugurated. Biden started implementing new policies. So you're going to see a lot of whipsaws in the market. So make sure you use the exit strategy for all of our positions right here so that you don't get caught in these like whipsaws right here. Like for this NZDJPY, luckily I got out right here for like 200 bucks profit, and I'm just chilling from that point. So that's it for that one right there. Let me go ahead and take a look at this again real quick. I forgot what I was looking at. Let me go back to the last one. Let me just, sorry, I'm like remarking everything that I was just on. I forgot what I was looking at, guys. I was on, oh, okay, that's what I gotta do. I gotta look for entries off the 4 hour real quick. So let me see if there's anything else over here. Matej is asking if we have anything open. We currently just have NZD CAD open right now. Matej is about to hit full TP right here for 55 pips. So this is our only Forex pair that's open right now. Everything else is already closed out, and it's about to hit full TP right there. I'm going to check to see if there's any entries right now for the next 4 hour candle close. Nothing there. There might be an entry right here for AJ. I don't know if I really like it though. It's kind of a messy pair right now. I'll just mark it up in case though. So that's marked up. Odd NCD, nothing there. Odd USD, I don't know, man. This is a tricky pair. I don't know if it's something that I really want to trade right now, but we'll see. I got that right there. I'm gonna mark that for possible entry. CAD JPY, nothing there, nothing there. Euro odd, nothing there. Euro CAD, nothing there, nothing there. Euro GBP, nothing there. EJ, nothing there. EN, nothing there. GO, nothing there. CAD. Maybe it's like lagging right now. Man, this could be a decent entry for GCAD though. Let me see. This broke structure. I'm just trying to figure out where the next structure is. All right, so it looks like this is probably going to be the next structure for this one. Let me see this real quick. So got this little one right here. Next structure is going to be up here. All right, so we're good on that. Let me go ahead and take this back over here. Turn this off. So for GCAD, this might be a decent entry. Let me see if I could find something here to possibly take. But I got to keep in mind that today's Thursday. I don't want to take any stupid trades right now that could bite me later. So I might just go for a small move on here, 50 pips. Should be decent. With the exit strategy working, I'm going to mark that up right there. Because the GBP pairs look pretty bullish right now. I want to see if there's a higher zone here for the 8 hour real quick. Nothing there. Nothing there. All right. So possible entry right here as well for a GJ. I don't want to go for too big of a move because the market's just freaking nuts right now. I might actually make this a little smaller. 60 pips maybe should be fine. Because it is Thursday. I want to get out of these trades before the weekend. CGU. DCAD about to hit full TP. All right, so I got about 10 minutes left on this candle, guys. We'll see how this plays out. It looks fine there. Another entry here for NZD USD. So you guys can see how easy it was for me to analyze literally my whole watch list within a few seconds, right? I was on this for like 2 minutes. I looked down my whole watch list for all these trades, any possible entries. I marked them here with the highlighter. And then once this candle closes, I'll decide whether I want to take these trades or not. So that's about it. We have AJ over here for a buy, possible entry. If it closes above the structure, if it doesn't close, then we skip it. AUD right here, same situation. If it closes above the structure, we take it. If not, we skip it. GCAD over here looks pretty nice. This might be one of our entries. GJ over here, pretty nice as well. All the GB pairs are kind of bullish for the most part. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait and see how this plays out. We have one last one here, NZD USD. If it closes above, possible entry. You know, one correlation or one thing that I look at when I take these trades is I like to look at the indexes. So I pull up the pound index and then I pull up the Canadian index right here. And I try to see if it's strong or not, right? Because if I'm taking a buy here, I want the pound to be stronger than the Canadian dollar. So right here, the pound is pushing up heavy while this one right here is pushing down, right? So with that said, it's going to indicate that this is probably going to be strong. It's going to continue pushing up. Same with the GJ over here. If I'm going to look at GJ, I want to look at the pound index and the Japanese index right here. And I want to make sure that the pound is stronger than okay, we might have an entry here for US 30. All right, we got 8 minutes left on that. Yeah, this is going to be a tight little analysis for me because I got like 3 Forex trades I got to call. And then I got this US 30 scalp as well. So, oh man, we're in for a ride, guys. Let's see what we can do here. All right, this doesn't look as good. I mean, it looks pretty fine. NZD is strong versus the dollar over here. This might be a decent entry, but I mean, we'll have to wait and see how it plays out. So these 3 down here might be my best options for Forex. You know, other than that, we will be looking for this one over here. So let me go ahead and take a look at this real quick. And then we'll see. You know, I'm probably going to focus on this US 30 first, and then I'll call those Forex trades because, you know, obviously US 30 is what I'm looking for right now. So if we do this right here, we'll profit off that. All right, this is what we're waiting for right now. Fuck, man, I get all these freaking alerts, dude. Okay, so everything is coming down now. It looks like literally everything is touching. So we got that right there. We got the UK 100 right here. There's no entry for that though, so that's fine. And then we have US 30. All right, so these are the 2 that just touched right now, UK 100 and the US 30. US 30 looks like our best option right now. I'll be watching this. If this closes and the requirements are met, then we'll take it. We have about 6 minutes left on this candle. I'll have my MT4. Let me reset it because I hate when it does that. When it's been on for too long and then it ends up having some errors. All right, so I got US 30 open over here. All right, looks good. Put this on the chart. All right, for the most part, it looks good. So let me just, yeah, it's dropping further. So this is not a bad thing, guys. Keep in mind, this is not a bad thing. If this happens and it closes below here, we're going to start taking short scalps, right? That's completely fine. I don't care about that. Actually would rather have that because it's been pushing up for too long. We do have the daily entry right here as well. Man, this is going to be messy, guys. This is going to be kind of messy. So if you guys do take the daily entry right here, make sure that you use, I'd use a small lot size on here. Don't use something too big so that we can, if we need to scalp the other direction, we can do that as well. But we'll have to wait and see how this plays out. We have about 6 minutes left on this candle. Looks like we might be taking this one right here. If not, then, I mean, we'll hold off. I got a whole bunch of trades to call right now. So bear with me, guys. I got to call GCAD. I'm probably going to skip this one. Yeah, I'm not calling AJ. I'm not calling AU. I'm probably going to call GCAD for a buy. I'm going to call GJ for a buy. NZD CAD right here about to hit full TP, and then possibly NZD USD for a buy as well. But this is going to be it's going to be rocky because I have to call 3 Forex trades. I also have to take this US 30 on my own account. And then I also have to take the scalp. So I'm doing a bunch of things at once right now. And I'll try to, I'll try to get this going real quick. So we got about 4 minutes left. I'm probably gonna call the Forex trades a little earlier. To get them out of the way, because I could only move so fast. Yeah, I'm just gonna call these trades right now. So let me just get this set up right here. So I'm gonna call this for the premium members. You guys can see here, if you're in the premium, you guys have access to all of my trades that I'm taking. Right here, you got this buy stop for GBP CAD. Pips. What's up, Dejan? I just saw your message in the thing, bro. I'll get back to you shortly, man. I'm calling these trades right now, but I'll get to you shortly. Let me just get this up. Just want to call these trades before I take that scalp. It's got too much stuff going on. Chart right now. Why? Got entry point right here. Profit level right there. Stop's gonna be right there, which is 60 pips. Got that set up right there for one last one, GP1. All right, so you guys can see how easy and how quick I am, with calling these trades, taking these trades on my own account as well. One last one, NZD/USD. Let's see. So they're all buys. They all look good. USD, and this is pretty much how all the trades get called, guys. These are the same strategies that I teach you guys. I'm not hiding anything from you guys. Like, literally, you can learn these strategies and you can be super profitable trading exactly how I do, like really quickly. It's just up to you guys if you guys want to take this opportunity. You guys aren't required to learn from me. You guys aren't required to trade like me, but obviously whatever I'm doing here works. So, I don't know what to tell you guys, but it is available to you guys if you guys want to learn. We got these set up right there. All right, so we're good. Looks like everything is pretty much there. And that's about it. So I got all the trades called right here. Perfect. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna set those alerts after. I'm gonna look at these trades right here. That pending sell for US 30 did not play out. Let's see if this ends up closing. If this closes right here, I'm gonna take this scalp up for a buy. We've got about 40 seconds left on this. Let's see. Yeah, 40 seconds counting down. I'm gonna go ahead and see how this plays out. We got about 30 seconds waiting for this to close. Once it closes, I'm going to take this trade. Well, we'll see if it doesn't wick up. If that body goes into the wick, if this pivot goes into the body, we're not taking the trade, obviously. But if it wicks up, like the last minute, then we might take the trade. If not, I'm going to hold off. Let's see, we got about 5 seconds left. See what happens. All right, no entry right there. Yeah, no entry, guys. It touched the body, and it didn't reject off the pivot. Off the zone. It had to reject off the zone. So I wanted this to stretch up, kind of like what happened right here, and then catch that up there. So I did not take this trade. Technically, it looks like it could be decent, but I didn't take it. I'm waiting for the next possible possible entry. All right, so it looks like we're still waiting for these scalp entries on US 30, unfortunately. Yeah, meanwhile, I'm going to set these alerts for these trades. Wow, look at Braden over here. Great job, Braden. Look at Braden, locked in 22,412 scalping US 30. Look at that. Could be you guys. If you guys join K2, if you don't, then keep watching. Yeah, nice work, Braden. I just saw your profits right now on the premium group. Yeah, straight winners for today, bro. That's crazy. Look at that. Damn. Blue, 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 blue. So this is why I'm getting this. This is why I'm getting the this color, right? I'm getting profit blue on my Tesla Model X because look at our screens, bro. Straight blue. See the resemblance? That's the reason why I'm getting profit blue for my car. So you guys, there's a reason behind why I'm getting that color. It's not just because I like the color blue. I like it because I like this right here. So nice work on that, Braden. I'm gonna see what's going on over here. Check this out real quick. All right, so I'm gonna close that right there. Everything's set up. Looks like our NZD/USD is in profit. I'm gonna set up my alerts real quick. So I got this right here. Create alert. So I'll put TP1 10. TP2. So this is how I set my alerts, guys, so that like I'll know when I hit TP and I can give you guys the update. That's why when I get these alerts, I send you guys the update like, oh, we hit TP. That's pretty much it. Super simple. All right, looks like we're good with that. Let me set the stop loss as well, because I give you guys updates for both, guys. I give you guys updates if we hit stop loss. I give you guys updates if we hit TP. I try to be as fully transparent as I can with you guys. I mean, honestly, I don't know. Like people always ask me like to be more transparent. I'm like, how can I be more transparent? I trade with you guys live. I call trades live. I take the trades live. Like, I don't know how much more transparent I could be for you guys, but there's always going to be people that want to complain about something, right? So I don't really pay any attention to those people that just like look for something to complain about. It doesn't matter if we hit TP, we hit stop loss, we hit full TP, we hit TP1. There's always going to be that one person that wants to complain about everything. And if that's like, and just like, word of advice, if that's how you treat trading, like you just look for someone to blame or something to blame for like, for not having success, you'll never like get good at trading. Because in order to get good at trading, there's going to be mistakes that are made, and you guys have to learn from those mistakes. Like if you over leverage, or if you guys set the wrong TP, set the wrong stop loss, don't incorporate spread, don't follow directions, like stuff like that can be fixed. As long as you like, if you man up and like realize that, you made a mistake, instead of like blaming someone. Because, I've been doing this for a while, and like everyone who's been in K2 for a while, you know exactly what kind of people I'm talking about. The people that just want to complain about everything. We hit TP1, they're like, oh, well, they get mad because they don't get full TP. But it's really up to you. Like, it's your account. You guys have control over your account. You guys make all the moves on your account. So, you guys got to take responsibility for the losses, and you got to take responsibility for the wins as well. It goes both ways. So let me see this real quick. We got, see, I'm trying to think. What was the number for this thing? Sorry. There's no way that's the right number for it. Oh, that's entry. Okay, obviously. I'm trying to think how many pips was it. What the hell? Oh. Number didn't update. Oh, 12. Okay. Just trying to get the numbers on this. Confusing. 12. What time is it? 10:14. 10:05. I got 5 minutes to recheck. Our US 30. So I got all my alerts set up here. I got a couple more set up. Full TP right here. TP. Pips. Stop loss set right there. 50 pips. All right, I got all alerts set up right here. We're good to go. So I'm going to be fully in the loop. I'm going to go pull up US 30 right here. All right, cool. So we're looking at US 30 right here. Still looking for this entry. See if we have this sell pending right here. All right. This is going to be a risky trade, guys, because looking at the sentiment right here, there's so many people that, wow, look at these. Look at how many short sellers there are. There's 68% short sellers. So with this happening right here, this is going to be risky because if there's so many short sellers right here, this is probably going to, it's probably not going to come down smoothly. It's going to come down and then they'll probably spike it up to stop people out, right? And that's perfect for us because we're scalping here. So with that said, if there's this many short people in the market, I might not even call this daily entry right here. I might scalp it, but I might not call the daily entry because if that's how the market, if that's how many people are short, it's going to be a super risky trade to take, you know, with regard to this entry right here. But if we have a scalp entry, I don't care about that because we only have like, there's only so much risk that's involved in this trade. So let me check the chat real quick and I'll see what's going on. So yeah, looks like I missed a lot of stuff here in the chat. I'll try to check the chat real quick. But other than that, guys, I don't know if I'm going to call this sell. I'm still thinking about it. It looks like a good sell. The only problem that I'm most worried about is there's so many people short. So with that said, there's going to be a lot of market manipulation pushing price up and down. So that's kind of why I don't want to enter the sell. I would enter the scalp, but not like the big sell because right, I'd enter the scalp upwards, but I don't know if I want to take the big move downwards because I don't know if that's ready yet. Like it might be getting primed right now, but I don't think it's like ready to really dump at this point. Let me see, the market opened right here at 6:30. Obviously we had the bullish move here. And then what happens after the bullish move? It's the mid market reversal. So I don't know, I'm gonna have to think about it. I have 2 minutes to think about it. I'm gonna see if we're gonna take it or not. If not, I don't know, this is gonna be a really risky move here. Because their scalps is indicating a buy, right? So we're thinking of entering a buy right here. But the big move is indicating a sell. So we have that pending signal right there. You see how that signal is it disappeared? Because I don't think it's ready to drop yet. I don't know if this would, I'm trying to see if the yellow line is like barely missing. So I'm like tempted to take this scalp right here. Maybe I'll take it on a smaller lot size and just scalp it like real quick. Because when this candle closes, it's probably going to push up. So guys, I'm probably going to take this scalp right here for a really small scalp. Nothing too crazy. Just a small scalp right there. I know it's a risky trade, but it looks pretty decent. It's just that this pivot right here, I don't know if it's touched it completely. But I think it's enough to at least push it up just slightly to hit the TP, right? I'll probably be watching it manually and I'll be manually exiting, once I make it into profit. We got about 50 seconds left on this candle. I've got my MT4 set up over here ready for a buy entry, for a buy scalp if that happens. Other than that, let me see what happens over here. Okay, so I got that set up right there. Give it a few seconds. We got about 30 seconds left on this candle right here on the timer. I'm just going to see how does this move, because this is going to be super risky to take. All right, we got 20 seconds left. This is like, it's like literally a countdown right here. We got about 15 seconds left. I got my finger ready on the buy button. All right, I'm gonna take this scalp buy. Let me see. I got this running right here. All right, I took it for a scalp, guys. Let's see how it plays out. Enter the scalp right here for a buy real quick. Let's see. So I'm in the trade, currently in profit. Let me set my TP stop loss. Stop loss is at 30824. TP is 30924. Let's see. Yeah, so I took it. It's a risky trade. It's a super risky trade, honestly, guys. But I took it anyways. See how it plays out. If you guys want to take it, I'm in it. I took a small lot size. I only took a standard. I didn't take 1.5 on this one. Scalp number 2. Yeah, we'll see how this plays out. See, this candle didn't even close right here yet, so it's not ready to drop just yet. But we'll see. We'll see how price spikes. So S&P just dropped down to the structure as well. So it looks like all of them are starting to angle downwards. I don't know if it's gonna do a complete drop or it's gonna spike up, but we'll see how it plays out. I did take a small scalp right here, and I'm just gonna let it run. So that's it for that right there. You know, like I mentioned, guys, it's a super risky trade. I don't even know if this filled because the problem with this is I'm trying to see if it actually touched the pivot, but it's kind of hard to see right here. There might be a double entry right here, actually, if this ends up rejecting off this pivot right here, and then it might push it up and there'll be 2 entries for a scalp right there, which I might enter, but I'll see. Because it's just too risky. It's not something where like I really feel super confident about, but it's like worth taking, right? There's no point in not taking it if it's an entry, right? Because we looked at all the entries for the past couple of weeks now, and there's been a lot of times where it was a risky entry, kind of like this right here. This was a risky entry, but we still took it and it hit. So we'll see how it plays out. I just took a standard lot, so it's not nothing too crazy. Now I'm tempted to. Now I'm like wondering if I should take the daily entry as well. It's kind of a double-edged sword here because we got this and then we got this, and they're both opposite of each other. So I'll see how it plays out. Other than that, let me see if there's anything else to look at here. Our GC is about to hit TP1 right here for 12 pips. GJ is about to swing up as well. NZD CAD is still pushing up to our full TP for 55 pips. And our NZD USD position is right at entry. So we'll see how this plays out right here. Man, it's such a messy move today. All right, let me check out the chat real quick, see what's going on. Here, let me see what we got over here. So Varun mentioned, sorry, Varun, I think I might have missed your whole question earlier. Let me see if so Varun said, so when are you planning to do that then, Shawn? Let me see. I'm trying to figure out what your question means, Varun. Sorry, I think I might have missed you. I think I might have missed what you mentioned up there, Varun, because your question was, so when are you planning on doing that, Shawn? I'm trying to figure out what you're referring to. Matej, oh yeah, I already showed you what we had open. Kimmy said, I just signed up. Yeah, I got to start making profit. Yeah, definitely, Kimmy. Got your back here at K2. Varun said, Shawn, the YouTube stream lags like 25 seconds. Will you consider to give a Zoom link to the premium members? Yes, Varun. So once we do the premium member sessions, then that's going to be on Zoom. It's going to be directly on Zoom. And then we might like have this as well for the public, but I'm probably not going to be answering questions for them over there. It's just going to be for the Zoom. Kimmy said, how do I get the indicators? Oh, thanks. So David helped you out with that over there. So you should be good on that one. Yeah, Kimmy. So just email me your username, or email the K2 email. Just email your username for TradingView to the email, and then I can I could update your account information to unlock your access to the indicators. Let's see what else we got over here. Sam said, yeah, that's what I use. I use the DXY. It's a dollar index I use. Peter said, can you look at gold? Looks like it might keep dropping. Yeah, so I'll take a look at gold, Peter. Let me add you to the list right here. Sorry, Spencer, if you're still here, sorry. I don't know if I analyzed GJ for you, but I'll analyze it for you again right now. I can't remember if I did or not, but I do see you on the list still. Peter mentioned. So I'll take a look at that. Let me see if there's anything else over here. I'm still tempted to take this this sell here for the daily entry. We might take it. We'll see. Let's see if there's anything else here real quick before we. Yeah, so see that rejection off there? We'll have to wait to see if they close. But looks like everything is coming back down now, guys. So it looks like the NASDAQ even touched over here. Let me see. So it looks like the NASDAQ even touched over here. So everything's touching, but they're rejecting off it. So S&P is rejecting off it, NASDAQ's rejecting off it, and NASDAQ is bullish again. So we'll have to wait and see how this ends up playing out from this point. And it looks like the signal didn't even close out on that either. So it's going to keep bouncing around right here for a second. I think it's going to spike up a bit before it comes back down. But we'll keep watching. But yeah, I'm going to take a look at gold for Peter and Omar. So both of them want gold, Peter and Omar. And then let's see if there's anything else here I need to look at before we continue on. Flynn said US 30 trend meter is forming on the 10-minute. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to swing on that area. DeJohn said, I'm in class, so I have to turn my volume down, but would the trend meter make this a sell? If someone can type in the chat what his response was. So DeJohn, well, the trend meter shows the overall trend, right? So just because it turned red doesn't necessarily mean it's going to drop down immediately. Because like right here, you can see it drop down and it kind of pulled back a little bit and then it kind of went sideways. Obviously the trend meter is going to give you a good indication as to, the direction of price, but I wouldn't like fully depend on it. This is just an extra secondary confirmation when looking at it. It's currently blue right now. So with it blue, that just indicates that it's going into consolidation, attempting to swing into a downtrend, but it hasn't confirmed just yet. So that's that for that. Let me see if there's anything else before we drop down further. Kimi said there's no directions in the email. So let me see. Kimi, also when you log into the course, so log into the K² website, it'll have a module there explaining how to unlock the indicators. But if you message me on Telegram or message me on email, just send me a message with your username and then I'll send it over to you. Once I'm done with this session. I'm probably gonna get off this session shortly. I just want to finish up this move to see if we're gonna take this trade here. If not, then I might just be getting off for a bit. I need to take a break. I've been on this for about 4 or 5 hours now, I think. So let me see. Nice. RX said, nice. I'm going to wrap my pest control truck in Forex Blue. Nice. All right. Sounds good, man. You should do that. They're going to know exactly who you are when you pull up, right? Your Forex Blue, pest control truck. Here, let me see if we got this. Dejan said, I'm dead, bro. Mohamed said, up in blues and done for the day. Thanks, Shawn and the K2 fam. Good luck with future entries. Nice, bro. Glad to hear. Congrats. It looks good. So we got this one right here. I got to see how this closes. If this ends up closing with the signal, let me get mine ready over here. I might have to flip up my position real quick for this the daily entry. So I'll see what happens here. Yeah, if it ends up swinging below, we might be taking some scalps to the downside, but I mean, we'll have to wait and see how this plays out. Eventually, this is going to be the bigger move though. So I'll probably take this too. I'll take both. I'll probably offset the move and then we'll just see how this, ends up playing out. All right. So we got the signal right there. So this is the full move, guys. If you guys want to take the full move is right here. I'm probably going to wait for it to pull back a little bit because I think it might pull back slightly before it ends up dropping completely. So I'm going to call this for you guys in the premium, for you guys who are in the premium. And then Yeah, the scalp hit stop loss, so it's all good. That hit stop loss, but here's the full move right here. The actual K² entry is right here. If you guys do want to take it, it's currently active. I flipped my position because we had the buy scalp and I ended up taking a sell. So this is going to be US 30 sell. Yeah, so I'm going to sell right now. I took the other move, catching it back. I'm going to recoup my losses on that. And then I'm just going to recap on it. So now it looks like we might be looking for some short positions now. Or like some short scalps, actually. If that ends up being the case. So let's see, we got this right here. I got this, everything set up right there. All right, everything's good. I sent out the all that stuff to you guys. I'm gonna send these to the free group over here. All right, guys. So if you guys send messages in the premium group, I probably missed your messages right now, but I'll get back to you as soon as I get back to it. So I'll definitely get to your messages. I mean, obviously you can see right here, I got a ton of messages. I got 22 Telegram messages for that. Just set this up right here. It's gonna be US 30 TP1. Obviously the full move right here. So I'll be watching for some scalps because obviously if we have more scalps, I'm gonna keep entering because I need to recoup that that little loss earlier. That's why I don't really mind if I take the scalp because I'd rather take the risk and attempt to maybe hit it rather than see it hit TP and just be like, oh, I should have taken it. So we got a full position right here. Got my alert set up, except we're good to go for the most part. But yeah, guys, I think I'm going to be logging off for a bit. I got to take a break. I got to take my dog for a walk. But it looks like, so this right here, now that it's coming up, so see how it's coming back up right here? This candle, if this comes up and rejects off the pivot this way, then I'm going to take the sell. So I'm going to scalp it downwards. So that first trade was just a tester, right? I put a small lot on there. I took one standard lot. I lost $500. That's completely fine because this morning I locked in like 600, $700. So I'm cool. If I see this rejection off this point, then I'm gonna take it down this way. I'm gonna up my lot size and I'm gonna have some more profit on this in this direction. So that's pretty much what I'm gonna be looking for here. I'll hang on with you guys for a little bit longer. I'm gonna keep going through the chat real quick, make sure I didn't miss anything. And I'm gonna try to catch some scalps before I log off. But other than that, I think we're pretty much good for the day. And we'll see how this, ends up playing out. So let me just go ahead and set my TP stop loss for this real quick on my MT4. So stop loss for this is going to be 30986. TP is going to be 30686. All right. All right, looks good to me. All right, yeah, it looks pretty solid. So right here, guys, I think this was probably my bad right here because we jumped into this trade. There was actually no scalp because now that I'm looking at it, the yellow pivot right here never touched the wick, right? So this was my bad. I shouldn't have taken this trade, but it's all good because I was down to take that risk rather than to regret not taking it, right? So pretty much I took that trade right there. Now I'm gonna try to scalp it downwards as it comes down if it ends up dropping from this point. So I'm gonna let it push up a little bit like it did right here. And then I'm gonna see how it moves as it continues on forward. Because I'm currently in the sell. I'm in this big move right here. And I'm also gonna try to scalp some more moves as it continues. We have about 5 minutes left on this candle right here. If this closes, then I'm probably gonna take another sell and then stack on my positions from that point. But I'm probably gonna take a bigger lot size so that I can stack more profits from here. So I'm gonna see how this plays out from this point. Other than that, I mean, pretty much done for the day. Let me check the chat to see if I'm missing anything. We got 4 minutes, so I got some time to look at the chat real quick. Varun said it will give a sell scalp, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Flynn said this is a fake out reality. It's just a decent retracement for another bullish push upwards. I mean, technically it could be. Who knows? Live Plus said, I take US 30 scalp and let's see. Dijon to the sell signals was throwing me off. Yeah, exactly. Same with me too. Varun said, no more signing up KT members. Give attention to the existing ones. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, David said, don't be surprised if the signups are gone by Sunday. Maybe they'll open up monthly for new members. Exactly. That's what I'm saying too. Sam said, who makes the calls for the chat room? Shawn or K2? I mean, I'm the same person who's been making the calls for everything. The only difference is the UK calls. Those are made by the UK group. Flynn said, evening star formation on the 30-minute for US 30, strong bearish indication. Yeah, definitely. So if this closes right here, I'm hoping it closes below. I'm gonna see where it touches. So it's touching that pivot right there. If it rejects off, it comes back down. I'm gonna stack on another sell to this trade. So let's see what we got over here. We got 3 minutes left in this candle. See that now we have the wick off the pivot. So this is perfect right here. If this closes like this below and it doesn't touch the body of the candle, then I'm gonna hop in for another. I'm gonna actually up my lot size a little bit for a scalp downwards right here. Should be pretty solid. All right, we got a little over 2 minutes left. I'm just waiting for it to play out right here. And then, I mean, we'll see what happens. So let me just wait for this to close out real quick. Just hoping it closes out a little lower. US 30 is so, you know, that's what I was mentioning earlier, guys. It's so risky right now because of the sentiment. There's so many people short, so they're going to keep bouncing price around. But that's why I'm just trying to lock in some profits in between to, you know, offset any losses that we incur. But for the most part, everyone's been killing it. Like Braden or everyone else that sent me their profits today, dude, these are like amazing profits right here. Like who sent the profits? Yeah, Braden. See, check this out, dude. 2,000 in one day, like just sitting in on the live sessions and stuff and scalping on your own. That's awesome. Like if you do that every day, think about it. If you lock in about 2,500 a day, so like 2,500 a day, right? You trade, we'll say we don't trade on Fridays. So like 2,500 for 4 days a week. That's like 10,000 a week, bro. Times 4, it's 40,000 a month. Times 12, you're locking in 480,000 a year. And you can do this consistently. You know, it's just trading every day, staying consistent. You know, pretty much doing you for the most part. All right, so I'm waiting for this to close. We got about a minute left on this candle. Let me see what else we got going over here. All right, we got about a minute left. I'm just going to leave it alone, let it play out, and I'm going to hop in for another short if this ends up closing. Sorry, guys. I just find it funny because Sam said, who makes the calls in the chat room? I mean, obviously I made the calls here live with you. So it's obviously me who made the calls because I did it right here on the screen for you guys as you guys were watching. Or maybe you just weren't watching, so maybe you missed it. But I just find it funny because I literally just called the trades in the chat, and then you asked the question. I was like, oh, I thought you guys saw that. All right, there we go. Yeah, rejection. It's looking good. So here's the problem. We need this to close below this structure right here, this zone. If this bearish candle is above it, it's not rejecting off the zone, right? It needs to reject off the zone in order for us to take this entry. So there we go. If it closes like that, that's completely fine, but we need it to close below the zone. Can't be above it. All right, I got a pending sell. There we go. This is perfect right here. It's perfect. We need something like that. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm in the trade. Stack my position right there. I got 2 running now. I think that's about right? Yeah. Looks about right on that one. Oh shit, I don't know if my trade executed. I mean, we'll see if it did or not. My freaking MT4 is lagging again. That's why I hate MT4, guys. It's just MT4 always lags like crazy. So if you guys want to enter this trade, I mean, you guys can. Like I mentioned, this is risky trading, guys. This is like me. I'm literally just going. I'm just flowing with these trades. I'm not really thinking about anything. I'm just, if I see something, I take it. If I don't, then I skip it. Well, my freaking MT4 is lagging like crazy right now. I'm trying to fix this. Let's see, 30806. I'm not sure if it took the trade or not on my account, but I'm still watching it. So I'm watching it right here. Yeah, my MT4 is super laggy right now. So I don't think my trade executed. I'm not in the trade yet, but if you guys want to, you can put a sell stop there and maybe catch it as it comes down. Otherwise, I think that's about it, guys. So let me see if there's any other things to look at. NZD right here is about to hit TP right there. NZD CAD on the way to full TP right there. GJ is pushing up to TP right there. Everything is about to hit TP, looks like, or it's on the way there. So I'm just watching that for now. Other than that, I think I might be done for the day, guys. So if you guys have any other questions, feel free to reach out on Telegram or email me. I got like over 200 emails right now to look at. So sorry if if you guys don't hear from me for a bit, because I got to answer these emails, and then I also got to watch my trades as well. And then I also got to respond on Telegram, and I got to respond to my text messages. So I got a lot of stuff to look at right now. But if you guys have any questions, always feel free to reach out. I'll be available. Other than that, I think that's it for the questions here. There's nothing else going on. But yeah, so that's about it, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the session. Hopefully you guys made a lot of profit with everyone else. I'm going to post up everyone's profits shortly. And then I'll keep you guys updated in the chat for, anything else going on. Other than that, I'll be going through the emails. I'll be setting up live sessions today. So if you guys want to sit in on the live sessions later, make sure to like the stream and to follow the YouTube channel and hit the notifications button. That way, because I don't post the links for the mentoring sessions. What I do is I just go live, and then if you guys want to sit in on it, you'll get an email from YouTube telling you like, hey, Shawn's scalping right now. If you want to, or Shawn's on a live session. If you want to sit in on it, like click this link. And the only way to get that is if you subscribe to the YouTube channel and if you hit the notifications button, so that YouTube knows that you want to see my videos. So other than that, guys, thanks for showing up. Thanks for upping those likes right there. Just for that, I'm probably going to go on for another live session for the rest of the week and probably for the rest of the month. So we'll keep making some more profits here, guys. Otherwise, I'll catch you guys tomorrow or in the live session later. So I'll catch you guys later. Until then, guys, meet you in the Telegram chat while I go.